Missing your child's sporting event just plain stinks. But you don't have to worry about that anymore, thanks to Sports Broadcast Solutions. SBS is a live broadcasting network, as well as covering your on-demand needs, recruiting videos, highlight reels, and much, much more. We can broadcast live to any website, and we also post as much on-demand content as you need. For more information about SBS, check out our website at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Sports Broadcast Solutions, a broadcasting network for everyone.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. Instead of spending hundreds or thousands with all these college recruiting sites, let us put together your college highlight reel. For just a fraction of your potential college scholarship and significantly less than these recruiting services, we got this. In addition, we put together highlight reels for teams, including high school, your club team, or travel team.
My teammate gave me a great pass, and I just took it. The other team slashed me, took the opportunity, saw where the goalie was weak, and I just shot it there.
Solon, O'Connor, and Marsh back on defense. And Marsh gets a blowout. We got a breakaway at 2-0. A shot and a goal! So 3-3. The power play was officially over.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, check us out at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital world. Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. Instead of spending hundreds or thousands with all these college recruiting sites, let us put together your college highlight reel. For just a fraction of your potential college scholarship and significantly less than these recruiting services, we got this. In addition, we put together highlight reels for teams, including high school, your club team, or travel team.
My teammate gave me a great pass, and I just took it. The other team slashed me, took the opportunity, saw where the goalie was weak, and I just shot it there.
Solon, O'Connor, and Marsh back on defense. And Marsh gets a blowout. We got a breakaway at 2-0. A shot and a goal! So 3-3. The power play was officially over.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, check us out at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital world.
My name is Megan Welch, and we are at Macushla Brewing Company. And the name Macushla is a Gaelic term of endearment. It means my love or my darling. The literal meaning is my pulse, but my husband always says he named it after our daughter Grace. We wanted a name with meaning behind it, and so it meant something to us. We started the whole process probably about 3 or 4 years ago now. It was a passion of my husband's, kind of a dream of his. He was a trader and a home brewer for many years, so he was ready for a career change. The first beer they brewed was called Trickle Up, and it was just a basic lager. Currently, right now, I like the Luminator, the New England style. I like our sour. It's a strawberry Thai basil sour. That's my favorite. I think it's just a really small, inviting, warm environment. We have a lot of regulars. Everyone kind of seems to know one another. We have 5 bartenders, so it's kind of just a family environment. I mean, just working here, that was a goal of my husband's, for sure, from the very beginning, just to have it be a really happy place. It was his dream, and it's just a fun place to be. We built it from the ground up. You know, I'm proud of it. It was a lot of hard work. I knew nothing about running a business, nor did my husband. This is a whole new ballgame. If you're a craft beer drinker and into craft beer, we invite you to come by Makushla and check us out.
What if, America?
What if you could inspire an entire country from just one community?
Change the way they think about themselves.
Stop them from being the world's punchline.
You can.
By helping them remember who they are and what brought them here.
Their determination, their heart, their hunger to be more.
And it all starts with the first step.
A first push,
A first workout.
Training ourselves every day to wake up with the belief that we can be better than we were the day before.
Training to lead and never follow.
training to help the person next to you improve.
Training together to be fitter, healthier, and happier.
Training for our families.
For our country.
Training American.
Our mission is to take back what it means to be American through inspirational training and fitness.
We are the leaders of the free world because we fucking made it that way.
We are a group of passionate and diverse patriots working together to inspire America
And the world.
Through superior physical and mental fitness.
Missing your child's sporting event just plain stinks. But you don't have to worry about that anymore, thanks to Sports Broadcast Solutions. SBS is a live broadcasting network, as well as covering your on-demand needs, recruiting videos, highlight reels, and much, much more. We can broadcast live to any website, and we also post as much on-demand content as you need. For more information about SBS, check out our website at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Sports Broadcast Solutions, a broadcasting network for everyone.
Chicago is near and dear to my heart. Chicago is a part of the very fabric of who I am as a person. Part of my commitment to my clients is my commitment to the regular, everyday working people that make Chicago. These are the people I'm committed to helping. This is what excites me. This is what motivates me. This is what makes me proud to be a Chicagoan.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. Instead of spending hundreds or thousands with all these college recruiting sites, let us put together your college highlight reel. For just a fraction of your potential college scholarship and significantly less than these recruiting services, we got this. In addition, we put together highlight reels for teams, including high school, your club team, or travel team.
My teammate gave me a great pass, and I just took it. The other team slashed me, took the opportunity, saw where the goalie was weak, and I just shot it there.
Solon, O'Connor, and Marsh back on defense. And Marsh gets a blowout. We got a breakaway at 2-0. A shot, and it's goal! So 3-3. The power play was officially over.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, check us out at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital world.
And we are
Nolan and Friend Dental Professionals.
We are restorative dentists practicing in Glenview and have been providing dental services in the North Shore area for over 60 years. We are a family-based practice providing care for all ages. We care for our patients as if they were family members. Our dental care that you will find here is warm, caring, and in a pleasant environment. Our team is highly trained and we will provide excellent customer service to you.
We provide our patients with comprehensive dental care. We are able to do this by meeting with you to do a thorough evaluation using the latest technology, intraoral photos, and digital x-rays. From this visit, we can discuss your dental needs and provide you with a long-term dental treatment plan.
This will include your plan for preventative care as well as any restorative and cosmetic options that you desire. Our practice provides general restorative services such as composite fillings, same-day crowns and bridges, implants, partials, and dentures. We also offer cosmetic options including teeth whitening, veneers, Invisalign, and even full smile makeovers.
It is our passion to cultivate patient relationships.
We welcome you to our practice. Please give us a call.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. For those of you that just want raw footage of your sporting event, but no play-by-play or color commentary, you just need us to live stream video from the event over the internet. We will live stream your event on YouTube on our Sports Broadcast Solutions channel. In addition, we also have a dedicated channel on YouTube for live streaming at SBS Livestream. And if you need multiple channels, we can utilize Facebook Livestream and Instagram Live on our channel as well. Options include commercials from your sponsors, professional scoreboard graphics are still available, and of course, yes, pre- and post-game interviews are available as an option if you want.
We've been working really hard this whole summer and stuff.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, we are at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital sporting world. This is Sports Broadcast Solutions, a broadcasting network for everyone. Check us out at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com and become part of the digital sporting world.
Chicago is near and dear to my heart. Chicago is a part of the very fabric of who I am as a person. Part of my commitment to my clients is my commitment to the regular, everyday working people that make Chicago. These are the people I'm committed to helping. This is what excites me. This is what motivates me. This is what makes me proud to be a Chicagoan.
It's October 26th, 1991, Game 6 of the 91 World Series at the Metronome in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It's an unlikely matchup between the Atlanta Braves and the Minnesota Twins. The Twins won the World Series just 4 years ago, but like the Braves, they weren't supposed to be here. Kirby Puckett is at the plate, and you might know what happens next on this 2-1 pitch. And for that, I'll give you a virtual high five due to your ability to use the internet. But for those of you who don't want to cheat via Wikipedia or BaseballReference.com, let's get in that DeLorean and crank it to 88 miles per hour. It's time to travel back in time, or as SB Nation would say, let's rewind. The 1991 Fall Classic was far from straight chalk when it comes to the gambling mindsets of sports bettors. According to TampaBay.com, the Braves were once 250-1 odds-on favorites to win the World Series. If you bet $100 on the Twins in spring training, that was a great bet, as they were 100-1 odds to win it all. In fact, both teams finished in last place in their respective divisions the year prior. The Braves were actually in the National League West back then, and although they'd be dominant in the later part of the decade, the beginning of the 1990s wasn't friendly to Bobby Cox's team. The first year of the 90s saw the Braves finish the regular season at just 65-97, but general manager John Schuerholz saw something in Cox, and the fiery skipper became the head honcho on June 23, 1990, replacing Russ Nixon. It didn't lead to an improvement when it came to wins. The Braves were 25-41 when Nixon received the pink slip, and they finished the year 26 games out of first with Cox as the manager. Still, the players seemed to respond to the 50-year-old skipper the next season. The Braves were notably better, but a World Series appearance still seemed very unlikely on July 11th. A .500 record at just 40-40, the Braves were on the cusp of being sellers at the trade deadline. But then something happened. The Braves just refused to lose. An incredible 54-28 finish to the season saw the Braves 4 wins away from a National League pennant. They clinched the division on a second-to-last of the season, with the Braves remaining in first place from September 20th until the clincher on October 5th. The stunned Los Angeles Dodgers couldn't believe it. How could a Braves team who were at .500 practically halfway through the season keep them from an NL pennant? As for the Braves themselves, next came the Pittsburgh Pirates, led by Silver Slugger Barry Bonds. If the regular season was crazy enough for Atlanta sports fans to start believing, the 1991 National League Championship Series was something we probably won't ever see again. 4 shutouts took place in the series, including 3 1-0 shutouts. The Pirates were the heavy favorites to advance to the World Series. A 98-win team, the Pirates won the division by an easy 14 games. John Smiley won 20 games for the Buccos, the last time a Pirates pitcher won 20 games during the 20th century. Doug Drabick was the reigning NL Cy Young Award winner, and with Bombs and Bobby Bonilla still in the primes of their careers, there's no way that Bobby Cox's Cinderella story could still wear their gold slipper going into the championship round, right? Wrong. Tom Glavine, the 1991 NL Cy Young winner, was on this Braves team, but he actually underperformed in the series. Game 1 went to the better-seeded Pirates, a well-deserved 5-1 win to the higher seed as the Pirates scored the game's first 5 runs. Glavine was the loser in this one by walking 3 batters and giving up 4 unearned runs. Atlanta's David Justice hit a leadoff homer in the top of the 9th inning, but it was just too late as the Pirates took a 1-0 series lead. The Braves found a way to split the first 2 games at Three Rivers Stadium, with Steve Avery leading the way to a 1-0 shutout. Game 3 was all Braves. A 10-3 win as John Smoltz was the much better pitcher in the Braves' first home playoff game in nearly a decade. But Games 4 and 5 were won by the Pirates, including a seemingly back-breaking 1-0 shutout victory in Atlanta. Zane Smith led the way for Pittsburgh in Game 5, and with their backs against the wall, Atlanta had to somehow win both games on the road to make their first World Series since arriving in the capital of Georgia. The Braves just wouldn't let their dream season die. Not only that, but they held the Pirates scoreless for the last 22 innings of the series. From the top of the 6th in Game 5 until the final out in Game 7, the Pittsburgh Pirates couldn't muster a single run. A 1-0 crushing defeat in Game 6 saw the Pirates one win away from elimination, and after the Braves scored 3 runs in the top of the first inning during Game 7, the Buccos offense went ice cold down the stretch. Steve Avery stole the show. He didn't give up a single run in his 2 starts. 16 2/3 innings pitched for the young stud on the mound, and he, of course, won NLCS MVP. But the Braves weren't the only weird newcomer to the postseason party. Just 4 years earlier, the Minnesota Twins were World Series champions. Gone were the days of Harmon Killebrew and Rod Carew, but these new Twinkies were still fan favorites. Kirby Puckett, a former junior college player, led the charge in center field. But interestingly enough, not a single player on the Twins had 100 runs batted in during the 91 regular season. The Twins weren't a team known for power. Puckett only drilled 15 homers in 1991, a huge contrast to the 1987 squad when he hit 28 homers. The 1991 Twins were scrappy, annoying, and hard to beat. Designated hitter Chili Davis was the only Twin with over 25 home runs, and the lone 20-game winner on the pitching staff wasn't future Hall of Famer Jack Morris. That distinction went to Scott Erickson. Still, the Twins cruised to an AL West Division title by commanding 8 games. And after dismantling the Toronto Blue Jays in just 5 games during the ALCS, it looked like the Twins had the upper hand for the 1991 World Series crown. After all, the Braves barely squeezed into the World Series, while the Twins looked like the far more superior team. But the World Series started anyway, with Cox proving to the rest of the world that he would become one of the game's all-time great managers. Down in an early 0-2 hole, the Braves looked like a completely different ball club when they flew back to Atlanta. 3 straight victories at the old Fulton County Stadium, including a 14-5 convincing victory over the seemingly unbeatable Twins, put the Twins in major trouble. Just like that, Tom Kelly's squad looked all but done. The problem was, they weren't. Plus, they still got to go back home for Games 6 and 7, assuming they could force a Game 7. The 1991 World Series became one of the all-time greats, and Game 6 was no exception to the rule. The Twins struck first with 2 ball players crossing home plate in the bottom of the first inning. The Braves seemed to have the momentum back after Terry Pendleton hit a 2-run bomb in the top of the 5th. Determined to play Game 7 at the old Hubert H. Humphrey Metrodome, the Twins got the lead back in the bottom of the frame. And after battling to a leadoff walk, Don Gladden stole second base. A couple of flyouts later, including the sacrifice fly by Puckett, gave the Twins the lead back. But don't count these Braves out. Up by a run in the top of the 7th, Kelly allowed starting pitcher Scott Erickson to run back out there. But after a leadoff single to Mark Lemke, Kelly had no choice but turned to Mark Guthrie. Guthrie started off okay with a strikeout to Jeff Blauser, but then location and accuracy came to bite him in the butt. A walk to Lonnie Smith, including a can't-have-it wild pitch, put Kelly in a tough spot. Guthrie was able to jam Terry Pendleton, but with Chuck Knobloch playing a double-play depth, Pendleton's little nubber got enough of the AstroTurf to give him ample time to claim the infield single. Just like that, we have bases loaded, and Kelly was forced to go to the bullpen yet again. In came Carl Willis. It was also decision time for Kelly. Should he bring the infield in, bring in the corners and play double-play depth, or play double-play depth around the infield? The Twins decided to play back with the middle infield, and it cost them. Ron Gant's ground ball in between the third base and shortstop hole allowed him to beat out the fielder's choice, and the Braves were once again in business.
Gant with a good jump out of the box just beats the play.
A 3-3 tie with runners on the corners. Willis was in a huge pickle, but he threw a devastating 2-2 off-speed pitch to Davis Justice to get him to swing and miss. The lead was gone, but the tie still remained. The Twins had a golden opportunity to retake the lead in the bottom of the 8th. Puckett stole second base with 2 outs, but Shane Mack couldn't drive him in. Nobody got close to tying it in the 9th, so Braves fans had to wait until extra innings to see if their team would be sipping the champagne in the locker room. Remember, this was a big deal for Braves fans. Atlanta hadn't won a World Series since relocating from Milwaukee, and the city of Atlanta had never seen a professional sports team win a championship up to this point. Atlanta nearly obtained their first lead of Game 6 in the top of the 10th. A leadoff single by Pendleton looked to be great for the Braves, but a stolen base attempt, or perhaps a hit and run, led to a slow-moving line drive and an easy double play for the Twins. So much for that potential rally. The Twins went 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 10th, so we went to the 11th. The Braves somehow got another leadoff single, this time by Sid Bream. However, Bream probably should have been at second base, if not for his oft-injured right knee. He crushed the first pitch down the first base line, but couldn't advance into scoring position. Keith Mitchell had to pinch run for him, and in this era of old-school baseball, stolen bases were more commonplace. Mitchell got caught stealing on the first pitch of Brian Hunter's at-bat, and that pretty much did in the rally. No more base runners for the Braves. Should Cox allow Alejandro Pena to pitch into the 11th? Pena might be needed for Game 7, so Cox is pretty much forced into allowing Charlie Liebrant to man the rubber in the bottom of the 11th. Liebrant probably wasn't the ideal choice. He had an ERA over 4 coming into this pitching appearance, and with Puckett leading off the inning, Cox was just praying Liebrant could force a 12th frame. And now Puckett can make history with a walk-off blast. But to understand how memorable this home run could be for Puckett, you have to know his life's history. Puckett grew up on the south side of Chicago. He was so small for center field, just 5'8", that he didn't receive a single scholarship once he graduated from Calumet High School. He actually entered the workforce right out of prep school at the Ford Motor Company. Luckily for him, Bradley University, an NCAA Division I school in the Missouri Valley Conference, gave him a shot. He then had to transfer to Triton College due to becoming academically ineligible at Bradley. However, he had what it took to play at the next level, and the Twins took a huge risk by drafting a junior college ball player with the 3rd overall pick in 1982. They obviously didn't regret taking the shrimp beef but full of energy ball player. He ended up making it to the big show in 1984 and helped lead the Twins to a World Series championship 3 years later, their first one since relocating from Washington, D.C. He never missed the All-Star game since 1986, and he was the 1991 ALCS MVP award. He was absolutely brilliant coming into this at-bat. He tripled in Knobloch, made an unbelievable catch in the 3rd inning, and has 2 of the 3 Twins' RBIs tonight. According to multiple reports, he told players in the clubhouse they could jump on his back tonight and he would carry them to victory. Well, here we stand. A 2-1 count on Puckett. It's a tie game in the bottom of the 11th. Can Puckett get on base or even crush a legendary walk-off homer to preserve Minnesota's incredible season? Or can Liebrant jam Puckett and face off against Chili Davis, who is already 0 for 4 on the night? Here comes the 4th pitch of the at-bat. Welcome to... The Twins went on to win a memorable Game 7 by a final score of 1-0. Jack Morris pitched an unbelievable 10-inning shutout. Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. We broadcast sporting events for people of all ages, including adult leagues, high school leagues, and kids. Complete with professional-looking graphics, broadcasters, color analysis, and commercials. We do pre- and post-game interviews with the players. In addition, Sports Broadcast Solutions does highlight films, including college recruiting reels, highlight films you'd see on sports news programs, and just simply highlight films for fun. Sports Broadcast Solutions also provides raw footage and live streams if you'd like. Subscribe to us and listen to our professional talk videos about relevant topics in the pro and college ranks. Whatever your sports broadcast needs, contact us at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com and become part of the digital world.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. At SBS, we offer a professional broadcasting experience for the non-professional athlete. Just like the pros, we offer everything for you. Play-by-play commentary,
A no-hitter at Kane County Stadium. 15 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 error, and that's it.
Color commentary, highlight reels, recruiting videos, and much, much more. Unlike our competitors, we zoom in on the action and always have a live scoreboard with a live time code. If you're ready to have your next sporting event feel like CBS Sports, then make sure to call Sports Broadcast Solutions today. Our phone number is 330-957-7653, or you can go online to sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. SBS, a broadcasting network for everyone.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. For those of you that just want raw footage of your sporting event, but no play-by-play or color commentary, you just need us to live stream video from the event over the internet. We will live stream your event on YouTube on our Sports Broadcast Solutions channel. In addition, we also have a dedicated channel on YouTube for live streaming at SBS Livestream. And if you need multiple channels, we can utilize Facebook Livestream and Instagram Live on our channel as well. Options include commercials from your sponsors, professional scoreboard graphics are still available, and of course, yes, pre- and post-game interviews are available as an option if you want.
We've been working really hard this whole summer and stuff.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, we are at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital sporting world.
My name is Megan Welch, and we are at Macushla Brewing Company. The name Macushla is a Gaelic term of endearment. It means my love or my darling. The literal meaning is my pulse, but my husband always says he named it after our daughter Grace. We wanted a name with meaning behind it, and so it meant something to us. We started the whole process probably about 3 or 4 years ago now. It was a passion of my husband's, kind of a dream of his. He was a trader and a home brewer for many years, so he was ready for a career change. The first beer they brewed was called Trickle Up, and it was just a basic lager. Currently, right now, I like the Luminator, the New England style. I like our sour. It's a strawberry Thai basil sour. That's my favorite. I think it's just a really small, inviting, warm environment. We have a lot of regulars. Everyone kind of seems to know one another. We have 5 bartenders, so it's kind of just a family environment. I mean, just working here, that was a goal of my husband's, for sure, from the very beginning, just to have it be a really happy place. It was his dream, and it's just a fun place to be. We built it from the ground up. You know, I'm proud of it. It was a lot of hard work. I knew nothing about running a business, nor did my husband. This is a whole new ball game. If you're a craft beer drinker and into craft beer, we invite you to come by Macushla and check us out.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. We broadcast sporting events for people of all ages, including adult leagues, high school leagues, and kids. Complete with professional-looking graphics, broadcasters, color analysis, and commercials. We do pre- and post-game interviews with the players. In addition, Sports Broadcast Solutions does highlight films, including college recruiting reels, highlight films you'd see on sports news programs, and just simply highlight films for fun. Sports Broadcast Solutions also provides raw footage and live streams if you'd like. Subscribe to us and listen to our professional talk videos about relevant topics in the pro and college ranks. Whatever your sports broadcast needs, contact us at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com and become part of the digital world.
Hi, my name is Dr. Mike Nolan,
And I'm Dr. Chad Friend,
and we are
Nolan and Friend Dental Professionals.
restorative dentists practicing in Glenview and have been providing dental services in the North Shore area for over 60 years. We are a family-based practice providing care for all ages. We care for our patients as if they were family members. Our dental care that you will find here is warm, caring, and in a pleasant environment. Our team is highly trained, and we will provide excellent customer service to you.
We provide our patients with comprehensive dental care. We are able to do this by meeting with you to do a thorough evaluation using the latest technology, intraoral photos, and digital x-rays. From this visit, we can discuss your dental needs and provide you with a long-term dental treatment plan.
This will include your plan for preventative care as well as any restorative and cosmetic options that you desire. Our practice provides general restorative services such as composite fillings, same-day crowns and bridges, implants, partials, and dentures. We also offer cosmetic options including teeth whitening, veneers, Invisalign, and even full smile makeovers.
It is our passion to cultivate patient relationships.
We welcome you to our practice. Please give us a call.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. Let SBS broadcast your sporting event. We have experience and can generate excitement and permanent digital memories for your team.
Tonight. That time, finally a goal for the Stampede!
We have professional videographers using high-definition modern-day cameras, color analysts, and play-by-play announcers with state-of-the-art, classy graphical scoreboards to keep you updated. Plus, we have commercials to advertise your team, club, or sponsor, and us. Plus, we do pregame and postgame interviews.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the postgame show brought to you by Marion Central Catholic. My name's Kyle Smith, but my name doesn't matter. These young ladies matter. It's senior night as the Hurricanes win a battle down the stretch, 48-46.
Hi, I'm Carrie Kramer. I swim 50 breast, 50 free, and 100 back.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, we are at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital sporting world.
What if, America?
What if you could inspire an entire country from just one community?
Change the way they think about themselves.
Stop them from being the world's punchline.
You can.
By helping them remember who they are and what brought them here.
Their determination, their heart, their hunger to be more.
And it all starts with the first step.
A first push,
a first workout.
Training ourselves every day to wake up with the belief that we can be better than we were the day before.
Training to lead and never follow.
Training to help the person next to you improve.
Training together to be fitter, healthier, and happier.
Training for our families.
For our country.
Training American.
Our mission is to take back what it means to be American through inspirational training and fitness.
We are the leaders of the free world because we fucking made it that way.
We are a group of passionate and diverse patriots working together to inspire America
and the world
through superior physical and mental fitness.
My name is Megan Welch, and we are at Macushla Brewing Company. And the name Macushla is a Gaelic term of endearment. It means my love or my darling. The literal meaning is my pulse, but my husband always says he named it after our daughter Grace. We wanted a name with meaning behind it, and so it meant something to us. We started the whole process probably about 3 or 4 years ago now. It was a passion of my husband's, kind of a dream of his. He was a trader and a home brewer for many years, so he was ready for a career change. The first beer they brewed was called Trickle Up, and it was just a basic lager. Currently, right now, I like the Luminator, the New England style. I like our sour. It's a strawberry Thai basil sour. That's my favorite. I think it's just a really small, inviting, warm environment. We have a lot of regulars. Everyone kind of seems to know one another. We have 5 bartenders, so it's kind of just a family environment. I mean, just working here, that was a goal of my husband's, for sure, from the very beginning, just to have it be a really happy place. It was his dream, and it's just a fun place to be. We built it from the ground up. You know, I'm proud of it. It was a lot of hard work. I knew nothing about running a business, nor did my husband. This is a whole new ball game. If you're a craft beer drinker and into craft beer, we invite you to come by Macushla and check us out.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. For those of you that just want raw footage of your sporting event, but no play-by-play or color commentary, you just need us to live stream video from the event over the internet. We will live stream your event on YouTube on our Sports Broadcast Solutions channel. In addition, we also have a dedicated channel on YouTube for live streaming at SBS Livestream. And if you need multiple channels, we can utilize Facebook Livestream and Instagram Live on our channel as well. Options include commercials from your sponsors, professional scoreboard graphics are still available, and of course, yes, pre- and post-game interviews are available as an option if you want.
We've been working really hard this whole summer and stuff.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, we are at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital sporting world.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. At SBS, we offer a professional broadcasting experience for the non-professional athlete. Just like the pros, we offer everything for you. Play-by-play commentary.
A no-hitter at Kane County Stadium. 15 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 error, and that's it.
Color commentary, highlight reels, recruiting videos, and much, much more. Unlike our competitors, we zoom in on the action and always have a live scoreboard with a live time code. If you're ready to have your next sporting event feel like CBS Sports, then make sure to call Sports Broadcast Solutions today. Our phone number is 330-957-7653, or you can go online to sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. SBS, a broadcasting network for everyone.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. Instead of spending hundreds or thousands with all these college recruiting sites, let us put together your college highlight reel. For just a fraction of your potential college scholarship and significantly less than these recruiting services, we got this. In addition, we put together highlight reels for teams, including high school, your club team, or travel team.
My teammate gave me a great pass, and I just took it. The other team slashed me, took the opportunity, saw where the goalie was weak, and I just shot it there.
Solon, O'Connor, and Marsh back on defense. And Marsh gets a blowout. We got a breakaway at 2-0. A shot, and a goal! So 3-3. The power play was officially over.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, check us out at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital world.
Missing your child's sporting event just plain stinks. But you don't have to worry about that anymore, thanks to Sports Broadcast Solutions. SBS is a live broadcasting network, as well as covering your on-demand needs, recruiting videos, highlight reels, and much, much more. We can broadcast live to any website, and we also post as much on-demand content as you need. For more information about SBS, check out our website at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Sports Broadcast Solutions, a broadcasting network for everyone.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. We broadcast sporting events for people of all ages, including adult leagues, high school leagues, and kids. Complete with professional-looking graphics, broadcasters, color analysis, and commercials. We do pre- and post-game interviews with the players. In addition, Sports Broadcast Solutions does highlight films, including college recruiting reels, highlight films you'd see on sports news programs, and just simply highlight films for fun. Sports Broadcast Solutions also provides raw footage and live streams if you'd like. Subscribe to us and listen to our professional talk videos about relevant topics in the pro and college ranks. Whatever your sports broadcast needs, contact us at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com and become part of the digital world.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. At SBS, we offer a professional broadcasting experience for the non-professional athlete. Just like the pros, we offer everything for you. Play-by-play commentary.
A no-hitter at Kane County Stadium. 15 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 error, and that's it.
Color commentary, highlight reels, recruiting videos, and much, much more. Unlike our competitors, we zoom in on the action and always have a live scoreboard with a live time code. If you're ready to have your next sporting event feel like CBS Sports, then make sure to call Sports Broadcast Solutions today. Our phone number is 330-957-7653, or you can go online to sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. SBS, a broadcasting network for everyone.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. For those of you that just want raw footage of your sporting event, but no play-by-play or color commentary, you just need us to live stream video from the event over the internet. We will live stream your event on YouTube on our Sports Broadcast Solutions channel. In addition, we also have a dedicated channel on YouTube for live streaming at SBS Livestream. And if you need multiple channels, we can utilize Facebook Livestream and Instagram Live on our channel as well. Options include commercials from your sponsors, professional scoreboard graphics are still available, and of course, yes, pre- and post-game interviews are available as an option if you want.
We've been working really hard this whole summer and stuff.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, we are at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital sporting world. Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. Let SBS broadcast your sporting event. We have experience and can generate excitement and permanent digital memories for your team.
Tonight. That time, finally a goal for the Stampede!
We have professional videographers using high-definition modern-day cameras, color analysts, and play-by-play announcers with state-of-the-art, classy graphical scoreboards to keep you updated. Plus, we have commercials to advertise your team, club, or sponsor, and us. Plus, we do pregame and postgame interviews.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the postgame show brought to you by Marion Central Catholic. My name's Kyle Smith, but my name doesn't matter. These young ladies matter. It's senior night as the Hurricanes win a battle down the stretch, 48-46.
Hi, I'm Carrie Kramer. I swim 50 breast, 50 free, and 100 back.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, we are at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital sporting world.
My name is Megan Welch, and we are at Macushla Brewing Company. And the name Macushla is a Gaelic term of endearment. It means my love or my darling. The literal meaning is my pulse, but my husband always says he named it after our daughter Grace. We wanted a name with meaning behind it, and so it meant something to us. We started the whole process probably about 3 or 4 years ago now. It was a passion of my husband's, kind of a dream of his. He was a trader and a home brewer for many years, so he was ready for a career change. The first beer they brewed was called Trickle Up, and it was just a basic lager. Currently, right now, I like the Luminator, the New England style. I like our sour. It's a strawberry Thai basil sour. That's my favorite. I think it's just a really small, inviting, warm environment. We have a lot of regulars. Everyone kind of seems to know one another. We have 5 bartenders, so it's kind of just a family environment. I mean, just working here, that was a goal of my husband's, for sure, from the very beginning, just to have it be a really happy place. It was his dream, and it's just a fun place to be. We built it from the ground up. You know, I'm proud of it. It was a lot of hard work. I knew nothing about running a business, nor did my husband. This is a whole new ball game. If you're a craft beer drinker and into craft beer, we invite you to come by Macushla and check us out.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. Let SBS broadcast your sporting event. We have experience and can generate excitement and permanent digital memories for your team.
Tonight. That time, finally a goal for the Stampede!
We have professional videographers using high-definition modern-day cameras, color analysts, and play-by-play announcers with state-of-the-art, classy graphical scoreboards to keep you updated. Plus, we have commercials to advertise your team, club, or sponsor, and us. Plus, we do pregame and postgame interviews.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the postgame show brought to you by Marion Central Catholic. My name's Kyle Smith. But my name doesn't matter. These young ladies matter. It's senior night as the Hurricanes win a battle down the stretch, 48-46.
Hi, I'm Carrie Kramer. I swim 50 breast, 50 free, and 100 back.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, we are at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital sporting world. Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. Instead of spending hundreds or thousands with all these college recruiting sites, let us put together your college highlight reel. For just a fraction of your potential college scholarship and significantly less than these recruiting services, we got this. In addition, we put together highlight reels for teams, including high school, your club team, or travel team.
My teammate gave me a great pass, and I just took it. The other team slashed me, took the opportunity, saw where the goalie was weak, and I just shot it there.
Solon, O'Connor, and Marsh back on defense. And Marsh gets a blowout. We got a breakaway at 2-0. A shot, and it's goal! So 3-3. The power play was officially over.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, check us out at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital world. Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. Let SBS broadcast your sporting event. We have experience and can generate excitement and permanent digital memories for your team.
Tonight. That time, finally a goal for the Stampede!
We have professional videographers using high-definition modern-day cameras, color analysts, and play-by-play announcers with state-of-the-art, classy graphical scoreboards to keep you updated. Plus, we have commercials to advertise your team, club, or sponsor, and us. Plus, we do pregame and postgame interviews.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the postgame show brought to you by Marion Central Catholic. My name's Kyle Smith. But my name doesn't matter. These young ladies matter. It's senior night as the Hurricanes win a battle down the stretch, 48-46.
Hi, I'm Carrie Kramer. I swim 50 breast, 50 free, and 100 back.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, we are at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital sporting world. Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. Instead of spending hundreds or thousands with all these college recruiting sites, let us put together your college highlight reel. For just a fraction of your potential college scholarship and significantly less than these recruiting services, we got this. In addition, we put together highlight reels for teams, including high school, your club team, or travel team.
My teammate gave me a great pass, and I just took it. The other team slashed me, took the opportunity, saw where the goalie was weak, and I just shot it there.
Solon, O'Connor, and Marsh back on defense. And Marsh gets a blowout. We got a breakaway at 2-0. A shot, and it's goal! So 3-3. The power play was officially over.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, check us out at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital world. Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. We broadcast sporting events for people of all ages, including adult leagues, high school leagues, and kids. Complete with professional-looking graphics, broadcasters, color analysis, and commercials. We do pre- and post-game interviews with the players. In addition, Sports Broadcast Solutions does highlight films, including college recruiting reels, highlight films you'd see on sports news programs, and just simply highlight films for fun. Sports Broadcast Solutions also provides raw footage and live streams if you'd like. Subscribe to us and listen to our professional talk videos about relevant topics in the pro and college ranks. Whatever your sports broadcast needs, contact us at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com and become part of the digital world.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. At SBS, we offer a professional broadcasting experience for the non-professional athlete. Just like the pros, we offer everything for you. Play-by-play commentary.
A no-hitter at Kane County Stadium. 15 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 error, and that's it.
Color commentary, highlight reels, recruiting videos, and much, much more. Unlike our competitors, we zoom in on the action and always have a live scoreboard with a live time code. If you're ready to have your next sporting event feel like CBS Sports, then make sure to call Sports Broadcast Solutions today. Our phone number is 330-957-7653, or you can go online to sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. SBS, a broadcasting network for everyone.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. For those of you that just want raw footage of your sporting event, but no play-by-play or color commentary, you just need us to live stream video from the event over the internet. We will live stream your event on YouTube on our Sports Broadcast Solutions channel. In addition, we also have a dedicated channel on YouTube for live streaming at SBS Livestream. And if you need multiple channels, we can utilize Facebook Livestream and Instagram Live on our channel as well. Options include commercials from your sponsors, professional scoreboard graphics are still available, and of course, yes, pre- and post-game interviews are available as an option if you want.
We've been working really hard this whole summer and stuff.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, we are at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital sporting world.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another production of Sports Broadcast Solutions. My name is Kyle Smith, and I'm alongside Bob Vilsoe for another production of SBS. This time, Bob, it's the Midlife Vices against the Deez Hits. Midlife Vices, the number 4 seed. Deez Hits, the number 2. Midlife Vices, a little bit of an underdog story. They were helped out, though, in round 2 because the 8-seeded Crazy Eights took care of Smokin' Bunts. The 1 versus 8 single elimination upset, helping out Midlife Vices advance to the championship game. Now, Midlife Ices still had to play their hardest, Bob, because Crazy Eights took them to all 9 innings.
What a great tournament, though. 8 teams. Yeah, it comes down to the final tonight. And we're going to find out the best team here. The best team, like you said, is not in this tournament now. The 2nd seed versus the 4th seed. 2nd seed Deez Hits versus the 4th seed MLV team, Midlife Vices. It's going to be exciting. We were watching batting practice earlier on, and the wind is blowing out. We had to chase a couple of home run balls, right? And with the wind blowing out, it's amazing how much zip the bats have on the ball. So I'm going to expect a high-scoring game. I mean, it could be in the teens and the 20s. I wouldn't be surprised to see an awful lot of runs scored today. And there's no cap on how many home runs you can hit.
Yeah, it's 12-inch softball, Bob. It's 286 down the line, so we'll call it about 300 in the gap. 320 straight center, so it's a Little League park, but the good news is it's a 10-foot fence, so you still got to get enough launch angle to get that ball out of the ballpark, both power and launch angle to get the dinger tonight.
And defensively, obviously if you can stop some of those hits, you have to put a lot of arc on that pitch and make it tougher on the hitters, but when you lower that arc, man, the hitters can just tee off on that thing. Now they're using a mat behind the plate for a strike zone and the plate, so if the ball hits the mat or the plate, it's a strike, no matter how high the arc is, and they're not saying there's a limit to the arc. It can't be. There's no too high. There's no too low. All you got to do is hit that mat. But I know when I used to play, man, I like those pitches that were going to land in front of the mat because then you can run up and hit it. So if the pitcher wants to keep the runners off the base, they're going to have to keep the arc high and the pitches deep in the strike zone so that there's no run up. But man, the top 2 teams here, they can hit, and you could sure see that in batting practice.
My prediction, Bob, I just don't think Midlife Ices has enough to beat Deez Hits tonight. Deez Hits beat them 43-19 in the regular season. Now, that was then, this is now, but Deez Hits have been very, very good in the postseason. They were the number 2 seed for a reason. I just don't know if Midlife Vices has another upset in them to advance and win the championship game.
I'm with you on that, and that's too bad because it's kind of more fun when we bet against each other because then we can, kind of joke around who actually got it right. But I'm with you. I think, and I have a final score in mind. Do you have a final score in mind?
I'd say 25-20 in favor of Deez Hits.
Yeah, so you're going to take the over on mine. I'm going to take 21-14. So a nice football score, 21-14.
I think Midlife Vices would get a little bit more runs than 14. I mean, they scored 19 against Deez Hits. The problem is they gave up 43. So if they're going to beat the higher seed, anytime you want to beat a team that's more talented in you got to play perfect baseball, and they have to make the mistakes. You got to force them to make the mistakes, put the ball in play, get good contact, get the barrel on the ball, run the bases well, and do everything perfect playing the game of baseball, and today playing softball.
And with the wind blowing out, it's a good bet to take the over, absolutely. I'm just going to put a little emphasis on defense here. I think the pitchers are going to realize they got to stop these hitters, and that's how they're going to have to do it. Keep the ball high, deep on the plate. And now, from our angle, we can see when the ball drops through the strike zone, so we can tell if the bat is hitting it high or hitting it low in the strike zone. But what we can't tell and what we don't see is where the ball lands. You really can't see the vantage point here in left center field where the mat is behind home plate. So a part of me says if you see a cloud of dust when the ball lands, it probably missed the mat. And if you don't see a cloud of dust, well, then it hit the plate or the mat.
They do not play 60-90, even though they're adults. Major League Baseball, 60 foot 6 inches from the pitcher's plate to home plate, 90 feet around the bases. Every league's different, Bob. What did you play, 50-70 when it came to softball?
Well, if it was 12-inch or 16-inch made a difference, but this is 12-inch, so it's 60 feet for the bases. So, if you hit a home run...
They're going to do 60 feet bases?
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, if you hit a home run, it's 240 feet you got to run. And, of course, 240 feet you got to run before the outfielders grab the ball against the fence. That's if you're going to get an inside the park home run.
Yeah, I'm against it. I'd love for them to play 50-70 or 55-80. But, some of these guys are in a lot of shape, so having to see their dad run 80 feet around the bases times 4, 320 feet, I don't know if they can still do it.
Yeah, I think most of these guys are pretty young, so if they're dads, they've got, single-digit kids. I'm sure there's some older ones with double-digit kids, but I remember when I played, that was before I had any kids.
Wasn't that during the dinosaur age, right before they created Jurassic Park in Costa Rica?
Yeah, I think it's something like that. I have to think of a good comeback for that one. That was pretty good.
Have you seen the new Jurassic World movie, by the way?
Not yet, but it is on my list. I want to. Unlike Mission Impossible, I can do without that one. But Jurassic Park, I want to see it.
Did you like the original Mission Impossible?
Oh, the original I did like. I do like Tom Cruise. It's fun to see him in movies. They're very exciting. But the one thing I like about the Jurassic Park movies is it's such a concept that you can, find some bone marrow from a woolly mammoth, underneath a a glacier or something, and then you clone that into existence. All of a sudden, you do that with a bunch of dinosaurs and on an island somewhere. I mean, it's really kind of a cool idea. What a great concept for a movie.
So let's give you the defensive starters. First of all, we'll give you Midlife Vice's defensive starters. That's brought to you by Sports Broadcast Solutions. Here are the defensive starters. You've got Clement in left center, Vitale in left field, Wang in right center, DeWeerd in right field, Elder, Schloss, Canalia, McGee, Lish behind the plate, and Fox on the mound. So at this level, Bob, 4 outfielders, 6 infielders. You're going to have to earn it. The good news is nobody playing in straight center field. So if you want to shoot the box, this is the league to do so.
Yeah, a lot of times in those leagues, what we would do is we'd put that 4th outfielder in the infield behind second base. But the rule here is the 4 outfielders have to be in the outfield. Now you can put that 4th player in short center field, as we say, right up the middle. You can stop a lot of ground balls that way. But then the outfielders have to, really get a hold of the ball in the gaps, especially with these teams and the way that they hit. 4 outfielders sound like they're pretty smart call to do that. Nobody does a shift though. In softball, it's just too easy to hit the other way.
Let's give you Deez Hits defensive starters. That's of course brought to you by the League of Very Ordinary Gentlemen. From left to right, Ward, Haltzier, Jeffson, Turner, then Story, Casey, Lewitt, Lynch, Veit behind the plate, and Azim on the mound. So you got to work that pitch count, right? Tire out the pitcher. Doesn't really matter. He's throwing underhand, not overhand.
Yeah, but there is something to that, though. But like I said, the pitcher's got to keep the ball high because you start lowering that arc. That's when the batters can tee off. And you want it on the back part of the plate. You don't really want to even hit the plate for a strike. You want to hit the back mat behind the plate for a strike. You don't want to let the batters run up in the strike zone and have a path forward like an approach. You don't want those batters to have an approach. Then you will be chasing some home run pitches out here.
We're going to take a 30-second break. The championship game coming up next here on SBS. Mute. Missing your child's sporting event just plain stinks. But you don't have to worry about that anymore, thanks to Sports Broadcast Solutions. SBS is a live broadcasting network, as well as covering your on-demand needs, recruiting videos, highlight reels, and much, much more. We can broadcast live to any website, and we also post as much on-demand content as you need. For more information about SBS, check out our website at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Sports Broadcast Solutions, a broadcasting network for everyone.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. For those of you that just want raw footage of your sporting event, but no play-by-play or color commentary, you just need us to live stream video from the event over the internet. We will live stream your event on YouTube on our Sports Broadcast Solutions channel. In addition, we also have a dedicated channel on YouTube for live streaming at SBS Livestream. And if you need multiple channels, we can utilize Facebook Livestream and Instagram Live on our channel as well. Options include commercials from your sponsors, professional scoreboard graphics are still available, and of course, yes, pre- and post-game interviews are available as an option if you want.
We've been working really hard this whole summer and stuff.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, we are at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital sporting world.
Here's the defensive starters again, once again, for Midlife Vices. Holtz-Cedar, Ward, Jeffson, Turner, and then from left to right, Story at third, Casey at short, Lewitt at second, Lynch at first, Veit behind the plate, and Azim on the mound. By the way, all these graphic designs are brought to you by Sports Broadcast Solutions. Check us out on our website. We broadcast all sports, including travel baseball, travel softball, junior hockey, and everything in between. Whatever sport you need, Sports Broadcast Solutions is there for you at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Doesn't get much better than this part. The championship game, Midlife Vices, otherwise known as MLV, against Deez Hits, otherwise known as DH. I mean, that's a perfect baseball name right there, right? DH for short. It's obvious they're going to hit the ball out of the ballpark.
Is that where the name came from? I wonder who Deez is.
They have some interesting names in this league. They got GTFAH, Fighting Hangovers, Smoking Bunts. A lot of great names in this league. You know, I used to umpire softball, so they would have just the greatest names ever. Where my pitch is at? I got 99 problems, but a pitch ain't one. That was the best team name. The best team I ever saw, though, coaching slow pitch softball, because they get so into it, because they think they're the next Sammy Sosa. They literally bought jerseys on Amazon You know the old Mighty Duck movies?
Oh boy, do I! Yep.
And they bought the Mighty Duck shirts, and they put like Adam Banks on the back, and Charlie Conway, and Goldberg, and so they were a baseball team with hockey jerseys, and they were portraying their favorite characters from the movie.
Oh, I like it. You know what? I think the Cleveland Guardians could have gotten a name from one of these softball leagues. You know, whether it's here or even Cleveland. I'm just not a fan of the new Guardians name compared to the old Indians name. Maybe they could have gotten the Smoking Buns. Wouldn't that be fun? It's like, what is it? The Savannah Bananas. That's a good name. What's the Toledo Mud Hens?
Mud Hens. That's a classic minor league team.
You're right.
I mean, obviously Durham Bulls. I'm very biased to that movie, and being a big Sox fan, the Charlotte Knights. I guess Knights is kind of a bland mascot.
Yeah, Knights and Bulls. That's pretty common, I think, right? Especially in Chicago and Las Vegas.
But I mean, yeah, that's what's kind of cool about minor league teams. They have all these different type of mascots. The Lansing Lugnuts. That's definitely out there. Right?
Yep, but that would be a good one. I mean, couldn't Cleveland come up with something like that instead of the Guardians?
Now they have the minor league team in Cleveland, the Lake County. I think they're called they're called the Lake Monsters, the Cleveland Lake Monsters. That's kind of cool.
I like it. Of course, what was the other one? The fire on the river.
Yeah.
Cleveland Fire. Nah, that wouldn't work.
The Chicago Fire already took that. So
yeah,
that would be
but you can't use that one because there was a fire in Cleveland down the river. I mean, that would be really bad.
There really was a fire in
right.
Chicago, so maybe it's bad that we remembered what happened.
Oh yeah, you got a point.
But the only good thing about the Chicago Fire, not a good thing, but what happened after it is Chicago became an all brick and all architectural-based city because they didn't want to have wood anymore because it spread too quickly.
Right, and they got to restart the city, rebuild it, which is, I guess, what's going to happen in Ukraine one day.
We're about to start as it's Deez hits against the Midlife Vices.
So
leading off for Midlife will be Wang, the right center fielder. Schlossberg in the 2-hole, and Vitale will bat third tonight. Fox batting cleanup. We will get a little tighter so you can see the screen, but we want to give you a nice wide shot as well. It's very sunny today, so if you see some glare from the screen, that's not by design. That is what's actually happening here at beautiful Community Park West. We're at Field 1 between MLV and Deez hits.
Did we talk about the strike count? Always starts with an 0-1 pitch?
Count, yeah.
Right.
No 1-1 count.
Right. So 2 fouls, you're out.
So it's harder to walk in this league, and I think they do that on purpose because some teams will abuse that. You only need 3 pitches for a walk if you do 1-1 counts.
Yeah, right. They want the league to hit the ball.
I mean, I get it. Like, you want to win that cool jersey. Easiest way to do that, 3 walks and a grand slam. But you also want to have fun, and nobody wants to watch slow pitch walks.
Right. And that's what's exciting about this league. I guess we were talking to the commissioner earlier, Adam Downing.
Yeah.
He was telling us that this league is only a couple years old. Started it during COVID. Now it's just exploding with people that want to play. And I guess they draft different teams every year. So if you're on one team this year, you're on another team next year. I really like that idea because what used to happen in these leagues is a team gets really, really good, nobody can beat them, and then nobody wants to get in the league after a while. The league kind of goes belly up because you got one team that nobody can beat. Here, every year it's going to be a different group of guys playing with a different group of guys. What a wonderful idea.
I mean, there was nothing. They had nothing else to do, and then COVID happened right during the middle of summer. So these dads had some extra time on their hands. They were either laid off or they were working from home, and they had some extra time, and they had their friends who had nothing to do, and they started this league. Obviously, it's a play on the famous movie, The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Now they're called the League of Very Ordinary Gentlemen, so it's kind of a cool.
But what a great name! I mean, again, just the creativity behind that name, the team names.
I just love that they're called that because the movie got mixed to negative reviews. So so it's a play on the word, play on the movie, and the movie wasn't very good.
Well, and I have to confess, I didn't see the movie, but I do like the name.
There's a reason why you didn't see it.
No, I don't know. Maybe probably the reason was I was lazy.
No, I think you saw it on Rotten Tomatoes, and you're like, oh, no, not worth my time. What's your rule? If it's below 70%, you're not going to see it?
I just look at movies I like to see. I don't look at Rotten Tomatoes.
Are you more of an IMDb guy?
IMDb?
Yeah, IMDb. What does it stand for? It's the something database, the International Movie Database, I think.
Oh, I've never even heard of that. I feel bad.
IMDb.com, yeah. I mean, that's like number 2 to Rotten Tomatoes. Here we go, leadoff hitter for Midlife Vices will be weighing the right center fielder. Azim on the mound for Deez hits. And the pitch. It's a ground ball to the third base side. It'll stay fair. And a base hit. That's a good way to start. And he'll get in there with a double.
Yeah, we got our first pitch, first swing, and double, and that's might be the way it's going to go today. That's what we're talking about, a high-scoring game.
Would you play the line, or is it too early to be hugging the line and playing to pull?
I absolutely think it's way too early. In fact, you might never want to hug the line. You got to stop the big inning. You got to get the outs. That pitch
now up.
Yeah, that pitch is way up there. Nice arcs.
There's a strike, 0-2. Way outside for a ball.
So he's going to try to get him go fishing, huh? I think the arc will come down as the game wears on, but that's the ticket. You got to keep the ball high.
All right, I guess he called ball in the first.
Yeah.
Instance. So 2-2. That was close. I thought it hit the mat. Remember, it doesn't matter if it's a perfect strike. It's where it hits the mat.
So now I got a 3-2 pitch coming.
Ooh, that's risky there. 3-2.
So he's got confidence, pitcher here, to throw a strike anytime he wants. Ooh, it's low. And he walked him.
I don't like that. I would have swung, but you got runners at first and second. The problem with that, Bob, is infield fly in play. So any fly ball doesn't really help you unless you get it to right field, because if it's hit to, well, here's the other thing. There's no straight center field. 0-2 the count.
Well, the infield fly rule would be on, but I don't know how many pop-ups you see in 12-inch softball. It's just not a common occurrence.
0-2. Line drive to short, past the glove of Casey into the outfield. And that will score one, an RBI single. He advances to third on the throw, so it's an E right center. Left center. You don't have that in the book, so we'll say E9, base hit, advancing on the throw. And now 2 ducks on the pond with nobody dead.
Those ducks are at second and third, not first and third.
That would be just 1 duck on the pond. Runner is on the corners. That brings up the cleanup hitter and Fox. First base open, but with nobody out, I think you just got to attack.
Oh, keep hitting, lefty.
Well, I meant for the defensive team. You don't have to pitch to him if you don't want to. And that's what's kind of cool about this league, because it's not 1-1, it's 0-1. The pitcher has more of an incentive to want to attack the hitter when first base is open.
Like any league, you got to throw strikes. You don't want to walk anybody at any time.
3-1 the count. Ground ball to the pitcher, and it'll be a 1-3 put out.
Yeah, it happens quick. He tossed it underhand to first base, and the runner almost beat it out. You got to get that throw over there quick. 60 feet, you can run it down pretty quick. Now the outfield is really deep. I mean, here we are. Left center field is at the fence.
Runners stay at second and third. 1-0 Midlife Vices. 0-1 count.
Oh, this could be double play ball.
Clemens. Well, there's nobody on first.
Sorry about that.
Got him at first. It's a 2-man crew. Run scores. It's a 6-3 RBI ground out by Clemens. And Schlossberg scores. Vitale to third. That's exactly what you want, though, Bob. Runners at second and third. Now you got a runner at third, and you're only down 2-0. Runs are going to come in bunches because it's 12U, not 12U, 12-inch softball.
Yeah, they will. They want to drive this guy in if he can. There's a grounder foul.
And remember...
Now, this has to be fair. Right. I know what you were going to say. Remember, another foul, he struck out. Got to make sure that next ball is fair. They really want to drive in this runner, though. Get a third run in that first inning. Kind of do some rough math. 3 times 9 is 27 runs, which is a pretty good, healthy number.
Good time to dive for a fly ball if you want to in the outfield. That's inside for a ball. 1-2 the count.
This outfield is still mighty deep.
Yeah, I'd be pretty shallow, even though you're still in the middle of the order.
Is that foul again? Batter's out.
Oh, that'll be a K, striking out swinging as you write it on the book. And that does it for Midlife Vices. We go to the bottom of the first. It's 2-0 MLV here on SBS.
Missing your child's sporting event just plain stinks.
But you don't have to worry about that anymore, thanks to Sports Broadcast Solutions. SBS is a live broadcasting network, as well as covering your on-demand needs, recruiting videos, highlight reels, and much, much more. We can broadcast live to any website, and we also post as much on-demand content as you need. For more information about SBS, check out our website at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Sports Broadcast Solutions, a broadcasting network for everyone.
Back to the action here in beautiful Community Park West. I'm Kyle Smith alongside Bob Bilsway and our excellent videographer, Chris Angela. Bob, we just have the fun job. Chris Angela, he's the real MVP, on the ladder tonight filming for us.
Boy, isn't that the truth? You know, on the ladder over the 10-foot fence in left center field here, all we have to do is announce and keep track of who's up and if there's a runner on first or not.
Once again, the defensive alignment for Midlife Vice is Schlossberg at short, Wang in right center, Vitale in left, Clement in left center, McGee at first base, Canalia at second base, Elder at third base. Leading off for Deez hits will be Kevin Casey. One of the best players remaining in the tournament, that's Holtzeter, the left center fielder. And Deez hits, their manager, they like to go with the Chris Bryant, the Joe Madden type of analytics, Bob. They like to put their best hitter in the 2-hole so he gets more at-bats.
I always like to, I get the lineup where you have your leadoff hitter and, highest average, your second hitter that kind of hits and runs them along. I just put your top average first, put your second top average second, just go down the line. That would be me.
There's no analytics that say, even though I love the White Sox and the way they won, is Tadahito was good at getting Podsednik over to third base, right? If Podsednik stole second and then Jermaine Dye, the 3-hole hitter, would drive him in. There's no analytic that say you need to have great batting averages and on-base percentages, your number 1, number 2 hitter. You just got to find ways to go from 1 through 9 consistently with base hits and walks.
And Casey, you said, was up. He just took a walk, and so he'll be at first base. But his batting average was .767, on-base percentage .825, and here he got a walk. Anyways, just outstanding hitter.
Bob, I think that they should use wooden bats. What do you think?
Aluminum bats for softball? I didn't even.
Wooden bats instead of aluminum.
Yeah, I didn't even think twice about it.
2-1 the count.
I think you want to use aluminum bats because you just don't want to have all these broken wood bats all over.
Well, are you going to get that many broken bats since you're using a softball instead of a baseball?
Yeah, I think so.
3-1 the count.
That ball's heavy. Another walk? Don't do it. No, that's not good. That is not what they want. Do not walk runners.
Here's the problem with that, Bob, though. There's no time limit tonight, but you can't start an inning after 10:59 because the lights go off at 11.
Right.
So if each team tries to do the walk thing, we might not play 9 innings tonight. Ground ball to the second base side. The 4-6 put out. They can't get the double play. It's FC 4-6 if you're scoring at home. What is going on?
Well, the time has been called now.
And something happened.
Somebody said double play, so I didn't see what happened, but the 2 outs, runner at second now. Let's just say that was some stellar defense to get a double play out of that. We'll have to replay it on the video ourselves and see how that double play happened.
Now I'm confused because didn't they get
this is driven.
Driven into center field. Well, that's not fundamentally sound. You don't want to catch the ball on your back foot, but he catches it nonetheless. It's an F. We'll call it an F10 because he was in right center instead of right field, and that does it for the bottom of the first. It's 2-0 MLB here on SBS.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. We broadcast sporting events for people of all ages, including adult leagues, high school leagues, and kids. Complete with professional-looking graphics, broadcasters, color analysis, and commercials. We do pre- and post-game interviews with the players. In addition, Sports Broadcast Solutions does highlight films, including college recruiting reels, highlight films you'd see on sports news programs, and just simply highlight films for fun. Sports Broadcast Solutions also provides raw footage and live streams if you'd like. Subscribe to us and listen to our professional talk videos about relevant topics in the pro and college ranks. Whatever your sports broadcast needs, Contact us at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com and become part of the digital world.
2-0 in favor of Midlife Vices. We're in the top of the second on SBS, the broadcasting network for everyone. If you have any questions about SBS, go on our website at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com or go on our YouTube channel at Sports Broadcast Solutions.
Yeah.
And your favorite high school, college, or MLB memory, just text it over to 330-957-7653. The text line is open tonight until the 8th inning.
That was a very fortunate double play there. Anytime you can get one out, it's good. It keeps the score down. But getting two outs on the same play, and it's, we didn't see the play. Can't wait to replay it. But maybe an overreach by the base runner there that caused that.
Because I was confused because they went to second and there was a runner at second. It gets confusing too because they're not wearing helmets, so it's kind of hard to tell who's on the bases, who's not on the bases. The old days of baseball when they didn't wear helmets. Slow-moving pitches, they all are. Third base side, base hit.
Well, isn't this when we say the guys with the gloves, they're in the field, and the guys without the gloves are on the bases? So base hit to open up the inning.
Maybe they could have a special 16-inch league, because I would like to see some of these guys play 16-inch without the gloves on, and who could really crank that ball out of the ballpark. I don't know if you can with 16-inch. You got to have a really big power hitter.
This ballpark would be tough to do.
First pitch is outside for a ball. Turner at the plate, Lynch on deck, Veit in the hole.
Here's the pop-up we were talking about.
Little F6 for the first out of the inning.
Yeah,
Turner
easy out.
Put out. That'll bring up Lynch, the first baseman, wearing number 14. Midlife Vices actually in the regular season had a losing record. Line drive to left field. It'll barely get to the gap, and he'll first and third him. So runners on the corners, less than one out. A good base hit by Lynch, and they're in business. Decision time. Even though it's early, Bob, you don't want to keep up giving runs. Corners in, or do you want to have them play back?
I'm playing everybody back. Just get it out. You give up a run on every out, just about. Get that out. You don't want to give up anything easy. Those are two nice line drive base hits to start the sitting.
1-1 the count. Another underhand pitch. Line drive right side. Actually, it's a pop up to the catcher.
Yeah, pop up to the catcher.
See, we're behind the action, so it's hard to tell.
Right. But the point there is two outs, first and third. You get this hitter out, you've gotten out of another inning.
They'll bring up Peschke, number 50. He started off on the bench tonight.
Now the outfield is nowhere near as deep as before. Ground ball should be an easy out. It's easy to say. It's a little infield hit, isn't it? Did the runner hold?
It's a foul ball, Bob.
Aren't we the professional announcers? The ball's foul.
Bob, it's tough, though. And it's 0-2 on the count. And, look, you try to do play-by-play from left center instead of behind the catcher. It's a completely different angle. Ground ball to the pitcher.
Just about the same play.
One hopper. Now that's legal, Bob. You can run through the baseline. You can't deliver it with the shoulder. That's his baseline. So if the first baseman had dropped the ball, that's a live play. That's his baseline, not the first baseman's.
Yeah, this was just a really bad throw from the pitcher to first place. Should be to first base. Should be a line drive, not in the dirt. Pulled the first baseman off. And unfortunately, he was in the baseline, and thank goodness the runner wasn't Pete Rose and pulled up and didn't clobber him.
So Azim with the bad throw, but Casey stays on the bag for the putout. Sorry, that's Lynch at first. And so we'll go to the bottom of the second. Midlife Vice is up 2-0 here on SBS.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. For those of you that just want raw footage of your sporting event, but no play-by-play or color commentary, you just need us to live stream video from the event over the internet. We will live stream your event on YouTube on our Sports Broadcast Solutions channel. In addition, we also have a dedicated channel on YouTube for live streaming at SBS Livestream. And if you need multiple channels, we can utilize Facebook Livestream and Instagram Live on our channel as well. Options include commercials from your sponsors, professional scoreboard graphics are still available, and of course, yes, pre- and post-game interviews are available as an option.
Apologize for that. We had the wrong lineup. So Deez hits is now up. It'll be Jeffson, Turner, Lynch.
I like those pitches. They're just about hitting the sky on the way down.
Another good pitch, ground ball to the shortstop. That's a hit. That was a really tough hop. Only one that would have been able to make that play. Might have been Tulowitzki when he was healthy.
So we have a generous scorebook double.
You think that's an error? I mean, that was a really tough ground ball to short.
I don't think I'm saying it's an error. I'm just saying it's a generous hit. But he's on second base. He hit it hard enough. It goes through the infield.
Call it an interesting double.
Ozzie Guillen might have had it. Hit the mat.
Turner up, Lynch on deck, Veit in the hole. Ground ball, it's going to go foul on the first base side. 1-2. A beautiful night for softball. Fox on the mound. Look at that topspin action on the ball, and it goes outside for a ball. First base open, but I think you still want to attack. Ground ball, second base side. It's going to be a put out. 4-3 on the put out. Runner to third. That's Jeffson. And that'll bring up Lynch with Veit on deck. You're at the bottom of the order now, so if you want to walk Lynch and have a double play, you could go with that.
Oh, gosh.
It's not 90-foot bases, though, so those kind of analytical thinking doesn't really work in slow-pitch softball.
I like these really high pitches. It makes it real tough for the hitters to hit. When you get those really high pitches, it's so easy. You just beat the ball right into the dirt.
Next pitch, a lot of arc on that ball, but
right.
It's
a lot of backspin as well.
Fly ball, going to be an easy play in the outfield, and that'll do it for the inning. So they threaten, but they can't score. We go to the top of the third. The lower-seeded Midlife Ice is up 2-0.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. At SBS, we offer a professional broadcasting experience for the non-professional athlete. Just like the pros, we offer everything for you. Play-by-play commentary.
A no-hitter at Kane County Stadium. 15 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 error, and that's it.
Color commentary, highlight reels, recruiting videos, and much, much more. Unlike our competitors, we zoom in on the action and always have a live scoreboard with a live time code. If you're ready to have your next sporting event feel like CBS Sports, then make sure to call Sports Broadcast Solutions today. Our phone number is 330-957-7653, or you can go online to sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. SBS, a broadcasting network for everyone.
Now.
Back to the top of the order will be Wang, Schlossberg, Vitale in the top of the third. No pitching changes. And Bob, it's like an actual baseball game today. It's 2-0 going into the third.
Yeah, and what I like about it is it's like Burley is pitching. That gets the ball back on the mound, throws another pitch right away. There's not like a 30-second delay, and the pitcher goes through a whole system of things before he finally throws another pitch. So it goes fast. And of course, the adding 0-1 count to start with everybody. It's a fun game. You get to bat it, you hit it, you run it, and the game moves on. They play all 9 innings. It won't take that long unless you score 21 runs.
Inside for a ball. If you're just joining us, Wang doubled and scored. Schlossberg behind him. He walked. And then Vitale with a base hit. RBI ground out by Clement. That's where we stand right now, 2-0. And the outer part for a ball. Remember, you start with an 0-1 count. Now it's 3-1.
And there's ball 4.
You got to be careful about that. If you do that too early, some umpires get mad about that, and they'll call it a strike.
Yeah. And you would know that. You're an umpire, and as a manager and player, I'm very mad at umpires that do that.
I mean, it's the rule, though. You gotta wait for the ball to cross the mat before you go to first base on the walk.
Yeah, that guy took off a little early on that. But you hope that the umpire still calls what actually happens on the play.
A some umpires don't like when players. Now, I'm not saying that's taking away the integrity of the game, but some umpires don't like that. So.
And they don't. And you feel like sometimes there's a base hit, or is that foul?
Live ball down the line. It'll be a two-bagger. No need to send them already up by 2 runs. You want to have a big inning. And now here we go again. Holtz-Cedar with a double. Runners on the corners. Decision time again. Infield in, or are you going to play the out?
Yeah, I'll play the out. Get the out. Nobody out.
In the middle of the order now with Fatale, Fox on deck. Fatale with a drive to the outfield. This should be.
This is trouble.
Not caught. I thought he had a good read on it. Got a bad jump at the last second. It's going to be a double. Probably should have been caught. Meanwhile, it's a double, 2-run score, and Vitale gets it done for Midlife Vices. I think that should have been caught, Bob. What do you?
Well, that's exactly right. He took a line in, and the wind carried it, and he misjudged the wind, so the wind took it over his head. I suppose on a non-windy day, he did take the right line, but because of the wind, he went in and it went over his head. Unfortunately, not a good catch.
That's Holtz-Cedar.
Now the pitcher's moving the outfield around a little bit for this
center.
next hitter, lefty.
Now Holtz-Cedar will play true center. You get to have 4 outfielders. But because there's 4 and you can't play straight center, Bob, the box is always open. A base hit right to center field can be a double. Past the third baseman, it goes past the glove of Story into the outfield. Played by Ward.
Another base hit and another run.
Make it 5-0. How about that? If you went to Vegas and you bet on the lower seed at 3-1 odds, you're looking good right now. In fact, they might be 10-1 odds.
Well, and I really like the way the pitching is going too. I mean, it's a shutout so far. Obviously the bottom of the third. It's only 2 innings. He shut him out for 6. I know, but it's 6 outs for the home team. The pitcher's done a great job. So the 5-run lead and a good pitcher, couple more runs. It's looking real good.
If you're scoring at home, that's an E4. He's going to try to score. Play at the plate. He scores from first base on an error. That's an unearned run, as Clement will stay at first, and maybe time to talk it over with your defense. Your team now trailing 6-0.
Some very aggressive base running, which is what you should do.
Wang, our player of the game thus far, he has 2 runs scored in the leadoff spot. 6-0 Midlife Vices on the outer part for a ball. Remember, you need 4 balls for a walk. That's why we haven't seen a lot of walks tonight. It's going to be a fly ball, third base side.
Foul ball.
Not caught. 1-2. Either you swing and miss or you foul it off. Either way, it's a strikeout. Or it could hit the mat. You don't swing, and a K, backwards K.
But MLV sure is turning around a 43-19 loss with those 6-0 lead here. Another driven ball. This is not an easy catch.
Field. That's a hit because they don't play straight center in this league. That would have been a line drive 8. As that's going to be an error. I'm going to say an error on the catch. You got to catch the ball. You got to get off the plate and catch it if it's going to be a little bit shallow on the throw.
In the meantime, the batter gets all the way to third base and another run scores.
Another unearned run advances to third. E2. That's 2 errors this inning.
I don't know. That looked to me more like a triple and stuff happens.
He was at second before the throw.
Then double, and he gets the third on the error.
I say E2. Would you say E6? I think the catcher should have caught that ball.
I wouldn't even give the error. I would just, in my scorebook, I just give him a triple.
Well, that's because you're the color commentator where everybody gets orange slices and juice boxes, and we all sing Kumbaya at the cookout after the game, right?
I'm such a good scorekeeper.
You know what would be awesome? If each team had their own Game Changer account, and they'd have their own website, so you could go to GameChanger.com/White Sox, and you get to see how Tony La Russa scores his team. Then you do like Cubs.com.
That would be fun.
/Game Changer.
See, he misjudged that a little bit as well. The runner from third tagged up. But the wind carried. That's a great throw from left center field, though. Yep. Another run. It's 8-0.
That was the first out.
I was just thinking that was the first out.
8-0. Wow.
Big inning. They're on their way to 43, right?
There's no time limit in baseball and softball, but the lights go out at 11.
But even though left center fielder slightly misjudged that ball, he was still able to get back on it and still grab it. Another line to smash base hit.
It's lined over into left field. Ward will take it out to the cutoff man and Casey, and kind of surprised he's not talking to his pitcher right now. Obviously, it's not baseball where you're hanging pitches. Everybody can hit it because it's slow, but maybe you want to talk to your defense right now because you've already had 2 errors this inning.
Well, like I said, that arc has to be really high. You got to hit the back part of the plate. That's inside.
You got to wear that, kid. We got ice. Do you know who has the most hit by pitches in MLB history?
Babe Ruth?
Hit by pitches.
Well, he was hit a lot.
Little duck snort into the outfield. Almost a collision, and it is, and a catch. Hopefully no injury.
Somebody's not getting up quick.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You hate to see it. At the end of the day, Bob, this is about having fun, and injuries, you hate to see it at any level, even slow pitch softball.
Well, they turned that into a double play. The catch was a fantastic catch made by that same left fielder, the same left center fielder that misjudged the earlier double. Made a fantastic catch here. The left fielder rolled over his back. He rolled over some more and stayed on the ground for a while. In the meantime, the runner just kept running or didn't know if he caught it, stayed somewhere else, and it took him a long time to get that throw back into the infield. It was like a relay from the shortstop back to the first baseman to the pitcher or something like that. It took a long time before they got the double play, but indeed a double play ends the inning.
We go to the bottom of the third, and it looks like that the left fielder and Ward is going to be all right. We will keep an eye on that. We'll have our field reporter and Carly take a look at them. But for now, bottom of the third, Deez hits. They got to get some hits soon. They're down by 8 here on SBS.
This is Sports Broadcast Solutions, a broadcasting network for everyone. Check us out at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com and become part of the digital sporting world.
There you go. Bring it back. No, bring it back. 8-0 the score, bottom of the third. Each player starts with an 0-1 count. Not time to panic, Bob, but you're not liking what you see on defense. A couple of errors and some good base hits by Midlife Ices. And the higher seed Deez hits, they're down by 8 runs. They need 2 grand slams to tie it.
Yeah, to me it's all about the pitching. The MLV pitcher is throwing nice high strikes back end of the plate like they need to. And Deez hits are just struggling with getting base runners. So it's right now just a wonderfully pitched game.
Pesky, Chang, Lewitt, and Story are up for Deez hits. It's off the third baseman. Chance at first. Did they get him? They got him.
They got him. It's a terrific play.
So there was no double play.
They came right, and then they came back out and got the third out.
All right. So that was still the top of the third. So we're in the bottom of the third now.
Right.
8-0 here on SBS. Missing your child's sporting event just plain stinks. But you don't have to worry about that anymore, thanks to Sports Broadcast Solutions. SBS is a live broadcasting network, as well as covering your on-demand needs, recruiting videos, highlight reels, and much, much more. We can broadcast live to any website, and we also post as much on-demand content as you need. For more information about SBS, check out our website at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Sports Broadcast Solutions, a broadcasting network for everyone. Back to the action. Apologize for that.
Yeah,
we
that
thought
was
we had a
strange.
double play, and then the umpire was like, no, we got to the bag in time.
And they had to get one more out, and a great defensive play to get him out.
Pesky, Chang, Lewitt, and Stoney up to bat. Well, no time to panic. You play 9 innings, but they've been shut down at the plate. You look at the game changer, a leadoff walk, a leadoff double. That's it. It has been very good defense today by Midlife Ices.
Well, it goes back to the pitching. It is good defense, no doubt, but the pitcher's just stymieing them. Makes me wonder if these hits are used to opponents pitching like this.
Fox on the mound. He's their cleanup hitter and also their pitcher. He's pulling the slow pitch softball version of Shohei Ohtani.
Well, clearly they're gonna have to beat him and see if they can get him out of the game. That's what you do here.
I still remember that famous It was a fight between the Tigers and the White Sox the year they won the division in 2000, and Parquet for the White Sox wanted to take on the whole Tigers team.
Got a 3-1 pitch here.
3-1, he's in the catbird seat. Ground ball to third. It's a
Oops.
free hopper and an E5. Well, at this point, you're down 8. You will take base runners however you can get them.
That's right. This time they finally it was not a clean hit. So if that was picked cleanly, it would have been an easy out.
It's interesting because it's not 90-foot bases, so little 3-hoppers like that are no guarantees with 60 to 70-foot bases.
Well, especially if you bobble it just a little bit. Boy, the wind is kicking in and it's blowing out. So hopefully the microphones aren't picking up too much wind, but it's definitely a wind that's blowing out of the park here.
Fox working on a shutout. Good topspin on that ball.
It's amazing, and that ball went over the fence. In height. It didn't literally go over the fence.
Yeah, that'd be a ball. Ground ball to Fox. I don't know about that, but he gets the out. They get the double play because Chang couldn't get the piano off his back.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Bob. That should not. That at the very most, that should be a fielder's choice. 1-6. There's no way that should be a double play on 60-foot base.
A piano off his back. Look out. Parquet's going to come out here and have some
words. It looked like it was Canerco running to first. You got to hustle, man. That was a nice play by Fox, nonetheless. I was saying, don't go to second. You're up by 8 runs. Just get the lead out at first. But they turned the double play, so don't listen to me anymore.
Well, and while it was happening, I thought there was a hesitation by the relay, and he still got him.
Well, I mean, up by 8. If you have a throwing error, he gets to second. You're up. It's not great, but you have 8 runs to work with, so you can try to force that double play.
But here again, superb defense.
You've got 2 double plays today, including the first inning. We don't even know what happened. Ground ball to Fox.
Right back to the pitcher.
To the other side of the glove. It's an E1. They have a chance to get him. Just in there. You got to get down, kid. Get dirty.
Here again, the underhand throw to first base got the pitcher in trouble. You got to turn and throw it. I know you feel like you don't have enough time, but you make up for that time by throwing a rocket to first rather than a slow underhand ball. In this case, over the first baseman's head.
Know the score. You can always eat it. Him being at second's a lot worse than him being at first up by 8 runs.
You would never eat that ball. It was right back to you. One bouncer.
For
you
sure,
throw it
but
to
if
first.
you can't get the grip, I'm not saying it's a great thing, but it's better than him being at second base on an E1.
Well, anything's better than him at second base on an E1, right?
And that's the difference when it's 4-0 versus 8-0. They need 2 grand slams to tie it. Him at first base isn't as a big deal as him at second. Now a base hit makes it 8-1, and they start to get back into the game slowly but surely.
Well, we're going to give him a little latitude on this. This pitcher is absolutely terrific, and so if he makes an error in his own defense, this is going to be a ball 4.
Got to do that. I'm sure that midlife vices don't like it, people on the bench, but that's part of the game, and you got to find a way to get in it. These teams have worked hard. They paid their entry fees. They played a long season. A couple of walks here and there in a championship game, I'm fine with it. I just don't like a lot of walks when it's 30 degrees outside in April.
Yeah, right. It's a beautiful day for baseball, speaking of that.
Beautiful day for the White Sox to blow it in the 9th inning.
Yeah, I didn't even bring my windbreaker today.
1-1 the count. Do you like the movie Rookie of the Year?
I don't remember seeing that.
With Henry Rowan-Gardner? You never seen it?
I don't think I saw it.
Well, I brought it up because the movie ends. Henry can't throw the ball anymore. He can't. He threw it. He could throw it 99 miles an hour. Then he has a shoulder problem and he can't throw it. That's another walk. That'll load
Yeah, you just can't. You got an 8-0 lead. You cannot walk the bases.
Here's the problem, though, Bob. That's really a strike in baseball, but in slow pitch softball, it's not because it didn't hit the mat.
Well, maybe, yeah. I don't know how it's a strike in baseball, but yeah, if it doesn't hit the mat, it's not a strike.
Yeah. Well, in baseball, it's just where it crosses the body, right?
Right.
It could be a flat pitch if it doesn't hit the mat.
Right, then they won't call it a strike, right. And here, apparently, you can throw a flat pitch. They're not saying he has to have an arc rule here.
0-1 the count. We're in the 2-hole hitter with Holtz-Cedar.
Nice arc on that. Swung.
Ground ball to short. Should be an easy put out, and it is. So they get 4 outs. He was on the bag and tagged him. That's 6-5 if you're scoring at home. We go to the top of the 4th. It's 8-0 Midlife Vices here on SBS.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. For those of you that just want raw footage of your sporting event, but no play-by-play or color commentary, You just need us to live stream video from the event over the internet. We will live stream your event on YouTube on our Sports Broadcast Solutions channel. In addition, we also have a dedicated channel on YouTube for live streaming at SBS Livestream. And if you need multiple channels, we can utilize Facebook Livestream and Instagram Live on our channel as well. Options include commercials from your sponsors, professional scoreboard graphics are still available, and of course, yes, pre- and post-game interviews are available as an option if you want.
We've been working really hard this whole summer and stuff.
Whatever your sports broadcast needs, we are at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Check us out and become part of the digital sporting world.
Who let the dogs out? Who?
Oh, no.
Who let the dogs out?
We have a little new puppy at home, a little foster puppy. We can let him go out without a leash. It doesn't go away. Actually, it's a she. Wherever we go, this little thing goes. Adorable doggy.
You like Baha Man?
Is this another movie?
No, this is the band who sings "Who Let the Dogs Out."
Oh no, I didn't even know.
Are you with me today? Are you awake?
Baha Men?
Yeah.
I've never heard of them.
Well, now you know. That was their #1 single.
Well, that's probably their only single, and that's why I haven't heard of them.
This is true. These are facts.
Yeah, wouldn't they be on the One Hit Wonder album?
You ever seen the movie The Wonders? I'm just pulling up pop culture all night on you tonight, and you're just 0 for 3.
No, this is gonna be 0 for 4. I think I get a walk.
The players are getting the walks, and you're getting the walks on the pop culture references. In there by Azim. They might have gone to the bullpen, too. 50 now on the mound. 12-man crew tonight.
Pop up the third, caught for the first out. Top of the order.
Nope. Lish at the plate now.
Doesn't look like it. I think this is the leadoff man. I remember the red T-shirt.
Well, I got lost because they're going so fast they don't have jerseys, so.
Yeah, so we're back to the top of the order. 1 out, nobody on, ball 1. I like that top of the order guy in red. You can always tell when the top of the order comes up.
He already has 2 runs scored today.
Good hitter. What'd you say his last name was?
Wang. In right field, right center.
Just a meager 357 batting average, 444 on base.
I mean, if you look at some of the batting averages in this league, though, you got a guy that's hitting 714.
Right. Well, he got a walk out of it. So don't walk a 357 batter, but that's why he's leadoff. Gets on that base any old way.
Anyway, anyhow, get on base.
We do have the 1 out that pop up. Oh, here's a line drive.
Line drive to left.
Yeah. Charge the ball, throw to third. Second, I mean.
I think they're going to have to start playing shallow, Bob. It's dying on the grass a little bit. They're going to have to start in shallow. If it goes over your head, does it really matter? You're down 8-0. You got to keep things ahead of you and maybe get some diving catches to help out your pitcher.
Yeah, it was always mind-boggling to me when the outfield is like on the warning track. They only have to go back 5 steps and touch the wall, but every hit in front of them lands. That's a high pop-up, well-driven, but should be caught.
Should be an easy catch, but it'll be a sacrifice.
Oh my goodness!
He dropped it. Oh my! Brant Brown style, dropped it in center. That's going to score 2 runs.
Does that break the shutout? No, that's 2 more runs.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Easy catch. This is, like you said, Brant Brown style, right in his glove and out of his glove and on the ground. Probably feels terrible.
And he couldn't do anything with it. Runner's probably going to get to third base because it's 60-foot bases. So what he was trying to do was catch it quickly and crow hop it to third on the throw.
Yeah, you just got to make the out.
Just got to get the catch.
I do think the wind played a little bit of an effect. Here's another driven ball in the center. That got by him also.
It's another, didn't touch his glove, so technically not an error. But the analytics, his ultimate zone rating will go down.
In the meantime, another run, making it 11-0.
So it's a very friendly double as I write it on the scorebook. It's 11-0 Midlife Vices. It's all MLB here on SBS.
The 4th seed team cleaning up. Well, it's not over yet. The overweight lady has yet to sing.
Ground ball to short. Infield back. They get him at first. Play at the plate.
He got him out.
They got him. They get him at the plate, so it's 6-3-2 if you're scoring at home, but the damage is certainly done. 3-run score. We go to the bottom of the... It's Midlife Vices 11,
Deez hits zip here on SBS. Missing your child's sporting event just plain stinks. But you don't have to worry about that anymore, thanks to Sports Broadcast Solutions. SBS is a live broadcasting network, as well as covering your on-demand needs, recruiting videos, highlight reels, and much, much more. We can broadcast live to any website, and we also post as much on-demand content as you need. For more information about SBS, check out our website at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com. Sports Broadcast Solutions, a broadcasting network for everyone. Back to the action here at Community Park West. Kyle Smith alongside Bob Vilsway. Once again, you can text tonight your favorite MLB, college, or high school baseball memory. Just text 330-957-7653 as we're dealing with sunlight and some autofocus issues.
And isn't that kind of funny? You said, text you. It sounds like it's real high tech, right? But all we're doing is sending the text to your cell phone.
Okay, Bob, you don't have to tell them that. It's like when you tell your kids that Santa Claus might not exist. Don't ruin it for them.
So text Kyle. Let us know what your famous or favorite memory is for playing softball in your history. I know for me myself, I sure played a lot of softball games. One of mine, for what that's worth, I subbed for a 12-inch team one year, and I went 6 for 6 and turned 3 double plays at shortstop. That was one of my favorite games. That was years ago.
So why were you on the bench the whole season?
I was just subbing for them one game, and I was shocked they didn't ask me to come back. I mean, they just didn't need a sub again, I'm sure, but still.
Now, were you actually 6 for 6? Or did you actually go 0 for 6 and you dreamed going 6 for 6?
Oh, or maybe perhaps I went 6 for 6 and there were 6 errors.
So really 0 for 6.
But I remember it was a special game for me because all 6 hits were to the right side of the infield.
6 ground balls to short that they couldn't field.
No, just to second base.
Oh, okay. You were late on the swing, so you were...
On purpose.
Hitting everything to second.
Like this hitter, right side of the...
Launch angle. Not enough on it.
Oh, that's going to land.
That's a base hit on the scorebook, but for analytics, play at third.
This is going to be a triple, and he stays at third? He's going now, kind of late.
To get rid of the shutout, he will.
He gets a credit for a triple and an error and scores.
So it's a double. Yeah. Did he go to third on the throw? I don't think so. We'll call it a triple and an error.
Well, and what's interesting about that, I mean, I hate to put anybody under a bus here, but it should have been an easy out in right field.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what, though? Wait a minute. If you look now, the sun is right in his eyes. Maybe
Doesn't matter where the sunglasses.
Yeah, I shouldn't be quite so mean. That might have been a sun-drenched triple.
Nobody on third. And
that sun was right in his eyes on that catch. He probably never saw the ball.
As Bill Belichick would say, Bob, no days off. No excuses. Take the catch. Bases cleared here in the bottom of the fourth. It's an 11-1 score. That brings up the cleanup hitter in Ward. He flew out to right his first.
Well, they can just do that 11 more times and tie the score, right? And boy, I'll tell you, the right fielder, he's got his glove right in front of his face. He is clearly blinded by the sun. This is driven.
Fly ball
Look out.
To the left.
We might
Got
have a souvenir.
Chance to go. Off
no,
the wall.
almost.
He's going to try to go to second. They'll hit the cutoff man as MLV's left fielder in Vitale will wisely throw it off to the cutoff man in Schlossberg, and they'll maintain their 10-run cushion and allow him to get into second.
Yeah, and these hits are starting to tee off on the ball. A triple and now a double.
That's what happens when you give teams 4 outs. Should have been caught in right field, and now there's nobody dead. Runner at second. I still remember that game where the Mariners blew a 12-0 lead. And I still remember that to this day, because if the Mariners had won that game, they blew a 12-0 lead to the Guardians. If they had won that game, they would have beaten the record for most wins in MLB regular season history. Did he tag him before he was on the base?
Well, they're not going to replay it. They're going to call him safe at second.
Back on the base.
Yeah.
I know from here it looks like he's clearly out right, but it's not a force out at third base.
No, he had to tag him, and he should have slid. I think they're talking about it a little bit like maybe he should have had to slide.
It's an avoid contact. It's not an automatic slide rule because a lot of these guys wear shorts and they forget to wear their long socks.
Yeah, the umpire's talking to him. At any rate, what we saw for the call was out at third, although it was very close, maybe closer than it looks.
Is he still on the bag, though?
They had to overrule a call then. She does look like he's on the base from here. He's staying there, isn't he?
I sure didn't think he tagged him. I think he was on the bag before the tag.
Well, there's still nobody out then, second and third.
So it's a infield hit. That's on the third baseman all the way. This is the mechanic of it. You catch the ball and let the guy run into the tag. You don't push at the runner. You just let him slide or run into you.
Well,
if you try to push, then you just get under the tag.
Yeah, and in this case, clearly he didn't do that. The runner stepped on the base before the tag. But we're in the Bob Uecker seats, so from here, if we say he missed the tag, it doesn't hold a lot of credibility.
Well,
You're gonna
I
have
think
to
we were
play
right
that back.
because the umpire agreed with us. He's still at third base.
Yeah. And that's the good thing about putting this on video as well. You can play it back later and zoom in and make your own judgment.
2-1, 11-1 the score.
Oh, ripped.
Liner into the gap. Well played. Out in right center field by Midlife Ice's Wang.
So these hits are not done. They might be down, but they're fighting.
2-run score. Well, one scores. Yeah, 2 scored. It's a double.
So you got 11-2?
Yep. I got, should be 11-3.
2 runs came in on that.
Yeah, because they had runners at second and third.
Okay.
11-3 the score.
That won't get hit. Ball 1.
We do have Game Changer running as well, as both teams should be using it. There's Midlife Ices and Deez head, so we'll double check, but we have 11-3 on ours. Outside for a ball. It's 2-1. Vide at the plate, Peschke on deck, Chang in the hole.
Oh, don't put more runners on. Now, MLV's pitching has been fabulous today.
Now here's the thing too, Bob. You
Just
know
walked 'em.
that now this is why they also started the game at 7, not 8:30. So if you want to take walks all night, in theory you can. Remember, you still got to play 9 innings and extras. We have to have a champion. So just because you get a lot of walks doesn't mean it's that good of a strategy for Deez hits, because they might not have enough innings to come back from that 11-run deficit. Ground ball, shortstop side, and they'll get the force. You got to be careful about that too. I think it's all in good fun, but some umpires might think that was an ill-advised
Well,
tag,
especially,
unsportsmanlike.
I'm going to say this, so especially where the play just before the runner stepped on third, didn't slide, and the tag was maybe a tad late. I think with the tag, the way he made it was absolutely warranted. And frankly, it wasn't too much of a push.
6-5 on the putout.
Got a strike, 0-2 now. Well, that was the first out of the inning.
Hit to the right side. Fly ball into left field. As the sun's now in our eyes.
Foul ball.
0-2.
Now foul ball, is that another strikeout on 2 pitches and 2 strikes?
He's getting another bat. Well, is this a new batter?
Looks like a different batter to me.
So that'd be a strikeout. That'd be 2 outs then. Louette at the plate. He reached on an E1 back in the previous inning. Outside for a ball. If you're just joining us, airs and doubles and triples have allowed Deez hits to make this somewhat of a game. Fly ball into left.
That's driven, but nice catch.
Stayed up there too long. And the left fielder in Midlife Ice's Vital able to make the catch, and that'll do it for the inning. We go to the top of the 5th. It's 11-3 Midlife Ices here on SBS.
Sports Broadcast Solutions is a broadcasting network for everyone. We broadcast sporting events for people of all ages, including adult leagues, high school leagues, and kids. Complete with professional-looking graphics, broadcasters, color analysis, and commercials. We do pre- and post-game interviews with the players. In addition, Sports Broadcast Solutions does highlight films, including college recruiting reels, highlight films you'd see on sports news programs, and just simply highlight films for fun. Sports Broadcast Solutions also provides raw footage and live streams if you'd like. Subscribe to us and listen to our professional talk videos about relevant topics in the pro and college ranks. Whatever your sports broadcast needs, contact us at sportsbroadcastsolutions.com and become part of the digital world.
11-3 the score, top of the fifth. We hope you're enjoying this broadcast, brought to you by Sports Broadcast Solutions. I'm Kyle Smith alongside Bob Vilsaway and Chris Angela on camera operating duties tonight. It was 11-0, now 11-3, and you can't think about being up 11-0. You have to think about the score right now, Bob. Get back to business, get some more runs, play a little bit better on defense.
Well, one run at a time is what they always say. You know, one base at a time, one batter at a time. You can't get it all back at once.
Top of the fifth as it's 11-3 in terms of MLV. It'll be Elder, McGee, Canalia. Elder had a double, and he reached third on an E2. That was not a good throw by the shortstop from Deez hits Casey. Ground ball to third, one hopper and an easy play, 5-3 put out. Good job that time by Stoney over to Lynch to get the first out of the inning. Each batter starts on an 0-1 count. McGee with a sacrifice fly and a walk, so he has no official at bats today. Canale is 0 for 2 on deck. Outside for a ball. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Don't go anywhere. Post-game interviews brought to you by SBS coming up next.
A nice grab.
And actually got it off the ground with the catch. It's going to be a one-hopper, but great job at medium depth, able to make that catch.
And talking about the post-game interviews, not to air some dirty laundry, but you had to change his shirt, so Kyle's going to be on camera with his gorgeous SBS shirt.
I mean, the reason that MLV, many reasons they're winning tonight, but you look at their 1 through 3 hitters, they've been on base all 3 times, so 6 people on base, 5 of those 6 times they scored. That's definitely getting it done.
Yeah,
actually 8 out of 9 times they scored.
Yeah, truly the recipe for success. Just like you said, one batter at a time, especially if we can get that first one on. This is driven.
Out to the outfield, but it's a fly ball and a catch, and 1-2-3 goes Midlife Vices as Ward makes the catch. We go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 11-3 MLV here on SBS. It'll be Louette, Story, and Casey, as we're going to give you his batting average in a second. We've got graphics tonight. That's brought to you by SBS. We're going to play 9 innings tonight, as we will be playing until the lights go out at 11. Louette not batting too well this year, only .294. In slow pitch softball, you really want your guys swinging about 400 to 500 since it's so easy to hit the ball. But he's there for his defense as well. He plays a decent second base for Deez hits. They're going to need him to hit, though, Bob. They're down by 8 runs, and we're starting to get closer to the end of the game.
Well, yep, everybody's got to hit. That's well said, and they're down by 8 runs. Like I said earlier, though, every at-bat one at a time. The outfield seems to know them. They're relatively shallow. Is this really Louette?
It's either Louette or Story.
It looks like Story. I think Louette was...
Something happened. I'm behind.
I think this is Story.
Story with a
base hit.
Little liner into left field. Base hit. Got to change it.
So who's after Story?
It'll be the leadoff hitter, Casey. As Casey he has not reached base yet via hit. Both of his on-base percentage appearances were via the walk. Little fly ball into the outfield, and it's going to drop for a hit. Thought about first and third on the running, but you're down by 8. You just need base runners. You need to get as many runners on base as possible. Don't need to force an out at third base. Yeah, it was. Now they're saying top of the lineup, Bob, so I think I was right the first time.
Well, ball 1.
All right, so if I was right the first time, that would bring up the top of the lineup because the outfielders are saying top of the lineup.
They do know.
All right, so base hit, 2 base hits.
Ball 3.
3-1. Just take the walk.
And your book shows nobody out yet.
Yep, nobody out. Most likely going to stay at third. If they're going to send him.
First and third.
Risky, but he scores. Louette scores. Base hit by Casey, his first hit of the game. And he first and thirds him as well. So runners at the corners, nobody dead. MLV now only up by 7.
And that's the important stat here.
All that matters is the box score and how many runs you score versus the other team, especially in a championship game like this.
Well, and they're making a nice comeback after falling behind 11-0.
Holtz-Cedar.
This is way out here.
Has a chance. Just misses going over the fence. It's going to be a Lisa double. A frozen rope to the cutoff man. A chance at the plate. They don't get him. Holtz-Cedar looking to go to third. He won't. And he drives in the leadoff hitter, and Casey Holtz-Cedar gets it done with 2 ribbies. And just like that, it's 11-5.
I got 11-6.
11-6.
I'm thinking 11-4 seems like a game you really can't catch up on. I mean, you can, of course, but 11-6. I mean, that's getting real tight here. A 5-run game only, nobody out, bottom of the 5th. You're not even half through the game yet.
I said 11-5 because since Deez hits is the higher seed, they get a -1 handicap.
That does it.
What the?
I think that rolled into the gutter there. I think it was just changing balls there.
So they're not going to count that a pitch, or what's
No, I don't think
going on?
so. They're just switching baseballs or softballs.
Don't let him quick pitch you. Call time. Fox quick pitching him. It's a liner
off the
glove. I'm going to call that an error. You got to make that catch. He didn't jump. That's an E4, and it's costly. It's 11-7. Don't go anywhere. We have ourselves a ball game now.
Sure do. I would have said it's off the top of the glove on that one. It's not an error. He couldn't jump any higher. Give him a hit.
He's 6'3". You got to make that catch. It's also softball. It's not like it's a screaming line drive. E4.
It also looks like they're swinging to right field a lot more than before. Now, the right fielder is still in trouble with the sun, but the sun's getting lower and a little less intensity. If the ball gets high enough, he's still to be able to get under it. But looks like these hits are starting to aim toward right field. Probably a good strategy. Surely the hits to the left side of the infield didn't work.
So if you're Fox, would you try to spin it on the inner part, have him pull it?
I think I just keep it high and deep still. I don't care inside, outside. Another base hit.
Right side, hits the gap.
Boy, these guys can hit. He went to throw at third, hit him. Now you got second and third.
If it was dodgeball, he would have been out.
He would have been. We play kickball during the day where I'm at, right? And they call that he got pegged.
First base open. The problem with that is a grand slam ties the game.
Yeah, 11-7. Second and third, nobody out.
I think you got to consider getting some force outs, though. Helping out your defense, having a force at any base.
Well, I wouldn't be putting anybody on base if that's what you're suggesting. Just try to catch the ball.
Well, they can't, though, right now. So if the easiest way for them to get an out would be a force out, another ball.
I think that would be the easiest way for the other team to score more runs.
I mean, it's not a sound decision. There are pros and cons to each, but it's 3-1 now.
Aren't you the guy that scalded LaRussa for walking a guy in 2 strikes?
It was weird because he got ahead of him 1 and 2. Why not let him finish the at-bat? It's a liner into left field, and it's foul, so that'll be a strikeout.
No, it's a full pitch, full count, I think.
Oh, that's right, 3-2.
Yeah. It was nicely Just early, or I don't know if early on the pitch. I guess that's what it was. Early on the pitch, pulled it foul.
It was just that whole Arusa thing was interesting though because Souza got ahead of Turner 1 and 2. Why not let him finish the at bat? It's a liner into the outfield. Deez hits are getting hits in a hurry. They send them. Chance at second. Did they get him? They did. Run scores though. It's 11-9.
Well, 2 runs scored.
Well, we all knew the runner at third was going to score, but yeah, you're right. 2 runs score.
So 11-9. No, 1 out. Bases are empty. So if they can get out of this inning with no more runs, they've got a 2-run lead halfway through the game.
11-9. The game started with 11 unanswered runs, now 9 unanswered by the home team.
But I like what these hits are doing, though. They're just chipping away with hits. They're hitting really, really well right now. Everybody in the lineup.
Inside for a ball. How costly was that not being able to catch it?
At second base?
Yeah.
Well, it would have been a second out and 1 less run.
It just really ignited this rally because it would have been an out at second with 1 out. Now 2 more runs score.
See, there they go, right side of the infield again. These hits are doing the right thing, keeping the ball on the right side. They are making some line drives into left field, but I think what's opening this game up is hitting to the right side. So maybe MLV's defense on the right side of the field is not as strong as on the left. Runner just at first. Steady wind blowing out still.
Just missed for a ball.
I'm also wondering if now here we are in the 5th inning, maybe the pitching isn't quite as sharp as it started out. Early on, it was nice high arc, landing on the mat. Here, he hasn't hit the mat as much, and the arc is coming down a bit. Although that arc was up there.
High, pop up.
To the catcher.
Caught.
Yep. So that arc was high, swung on it, and an easy out. I think that's the secret to this game. MLV's pitcher has to just keep that ball up high, and it's got to be in the strike zone.
Runner at first, 2 out. Lish with the catch on the pop fly. Sits outside for a ball, 1-1.
But now 1-1 with 2 out.
One and 2. Got to find a way to get it in play, but you're wondering now if MLV is starting to think about this. They were up 11-0. They blew that lead. Now they're only up by 2. A home run ties it. Ground ball to third. Should have been easy for fielder's choice at second. It is FC 5-4. That will do it for the Threats. So Story gets it over. Sorry, that's Elder over to Canalia. We go to the top of the 6th. It's 11-9 in favor of MLV.
Start living life on your terms. Build your dreams. Reach your goals. Change your future. Heal your community. With over 440 open locations, Physical Therapy and Balance Centers is the #1 physical therapy franchise and the leader in vestibular and balance therapy. Join the healthcare revolution. To learn more about franchise opportunities, visit physicalfranchise.com.
11-9 in favor of Midlife Vices. Top of the 6th. We're more than halfway home. If you're just joining us, MLV led 11-0, and then Deez came back with 9 unanswered. And now MLV, it's gut check time. Can you regroup and score some more runs? Play some better defense. Got to catch the ball. There was a couple of plays in right and second base they should have had, and they let Deez get back into the game.
Well, it's a very tense game now. 11-9, 5 innings done. There's only 4 innings left. So, this is what you want in a championship game. It started out a blowout, and it's absolutely anything but a blowout now. And the game is going to change for another reason. The sun is just about going to go away behind the foul area in left field, and the lights are coming on. So things are going to change. And I'm personally amazed how well the softball players are able to hit these baseballers, these softballs. They're arcing above the backstop. It's amazing pitching and some amazing hitting. And to your point, maybe a little bit better defense behind all that.
Bottom of the order, DeWeird, Tatanchi, and Lish. trying to get the rally going for MLV. Now this is the unofficial one because I might be you know what, I think I was right the first time, but we'll go with this as DeWeerd's in there for a ball.
Base hit.
They go so fast that it's sometimes hard for me to keep up with scoring, as it's a base hit for either DeWeerd or Tatanchi.
So man on, nobody out. Good way to start.
A 1 pitch.
Yeah, MLV's got to counter somehow. Ooh, a strike. I feel like with this 0-1 count thing, you don't see too many strikes. If it is a strike, they're swinging at it, and that's kind of the whole point.
It's to deter you from walking.
Right. And it works. Base hit,
They
middle.
shoot the box. No straight center fielder, remember, so any base hit to center can be a double. Got to catch the ball. Luckily, it didn't go out of play.
Yeah, first and second, nobody out. MLV fighting back to try to take that lead back. Now, the weather is changing. When I was saying the sun was going behind the cloud or behind the building, it's getting a little bit chillier now.
Remember when I said play shallow, Bob?
Mm-hmm.
If you play shallow and you catch it in the outfield, that can be an infield fly, but that's going to make it to the outfield. It's a line drive. No infield fly out.
Bases loaded.
But if you play shallow, anything up in the air and the outfielder catches it, and he's close enough to the shortstop or third baseman, the base umpire could determine that's infield fly. Those are the pros of playing shallow.
Yeah, if I were the manager, I'd say, and you're umping funny. I think if that ball gets to any one of these outfielders, there's no infield fly about it. Anyway, the top of the order's up. We can tell because he's got the red jersey.
Okay, so you were right, Bob. So Wang with
right
3
field
runs scored out to right field.
He did not catch it. This is going to clear some bases.
That's a terrible idea. Just make the catch or let it drop. That is definitely an error as it went off the glove.
Second and third and 2 runs.
Yeah.
That was huge, and still nobody out. So that was a big break for MLV. The right fielder went for a diving catch just to tipped his glove, went a little bit askew, and as a result, that didn't clear the bases because they had to stay there thinking the ball was going to get caught. So second and third, nobody out. Nice leadoff hit.
Could bring the infield in if you want.
Oh, no, never. Not until the 15th inning, tied.
Billy Bean would hate you.
A high pop-up wouldn't be a homer in a phone booth, right?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy.
Oh, I hate to laugh.
That's like Ronnie Belliard at second base. Ronnie Belliard, he was at second base, not for the glove, but for the bat.
Another run. Well, that was a tough catch. That was a fly ball out of the infield, in the box, as you call it, behind second base. Yeah. So there's not an outfielder directly behind it, so that ball had to be caught by the second baseman or the shortstop, and it was just too far out of their reach.
Well, if the rule is any fly ball's not caught, it's not an error, so that is a base hit.
It's a base hit. We got some outfielders. There we go. Nice catch. We finally got an out. Runner tags from third and scores.
So it's a sacrifice fly.
Yeah, MLV is not going down easy here, even though they had the lead. Now they're extending the lead back to 15-9. They're up 6 and 1 on, 1 out. Outfield's getting adjusted.
15-9. Baseball can change in an instant, can it?
Now, this is a new pitcher this inning, right?
I don't know. Nobody tells us anything.
This might be out of here.
Ball into right. It's going to get over his head. It'll be a 2-bagger. He's going to try for third.
They're in trouble. They got 2 runners to third.
Can't have 2 runners on the base, and it works. Only in slow pitch softball would that ever work. It's a triple and an RBI for Fox.
Well, the reason that happened is the batter gets to run the whole way, right? The runner at first held up a bit because he thought it might get caught. Then when he gets around to third, he didn't think he was fast enough to get home, but it's easy to go from second to third. It's not as easy to go from third to home. So he held up. Luckily, the ball was misplayed just a bit at third base, and he was able to go home. So runner at third, 1 out. They got to drive this one home. I'm not saying stop scoring runs, 16-9, but you get that 17th one. That's a big run. Well, this will get him home.
Ball into the outfield.
Yeah, this will get him home with another way. Nice catch.
Sacrifice fly.
He's got a cannon for an arm out here, though. Look at that throw. One bounce to the plate from out here.
Things would have been interesting if it was 90-foot bases, But they do not play 90 foot at this league. Another sacrifice fly. That time it's by Clemens.
Well, with 12-inch softball with 90-foot bases, you might never get a base runner.
Don't you want to see that, though? More of a 5-4 game instead of 16-9?
You mean a no-hitter versus a one-hitter?
I'm sure you'd get some base runners. I mean, you're going to hit the ball, right? The slow pitch softball.
Wouldn't that be funny? You hit the ball to the shortstop, and the shortstop would have to throw the ball into deep right field to get the out.
Fly ball into the outfield. It's driven to left. Another can of corn. Having some lack of communication right now between Ward and Holtz-Cedar. Almost collided again. Meanwhile, that'll do it for the threat, but the damage is definitely done.
Oh, lots of damage.
6-run score for Midlife Ices, and they're back to where they used to be. It was 8-0, now 17-9 here on SBS.
No.
17-9. Well, it's like that 9-run unanswered event. It's like it never happened, Bob. It's now 17-9 as Midlife Ices score 6 unanswered on their own to make it an 8-run cushion once again.
Right, a healthy cushion, you would think, right? But nothing's healthy in this softball game where there's lots of runs. But like I said, the game's going to change a bit with the sun going down. The ball won't carry as far. The wind will die down just a bit. Remember, it was blowing out. New pitcher in the game, who happens to be the batter, is going to get on base on an infield hit. So Deez hits are not going away either.
I love how you pause before you said hits. I don't know if you were thinking about hits when you said the team name.
Deez?
We're not going to say it on the air. We'll say it off the air, but there's a reason why they're called Deez hits. It's a very childish joke of why they're called that. It's a famous YouTube video.
Fly ball. Easy out. That's the can of corn, you call it.
Can it be like a can of, I don't know, what's a good can of something?
What, to open up easily?
Because I don't like corn. What's something that's in a can that, can it be like a can of soup or something?
Oh, that would work. Can of soup, can of peas, can of beans.
Beans are all right, but my girlfriend doesn't like them.
Strike.
You called a strike on that? Must have hit the mat.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can tell by that right arm getting extended by the umpire. Line drive back at the pitcher. This will be a double play.
Oh, my goodness.
Great catch.
Line drive to the pitcher and to first base for the double play. It's an inning-ending double play against Deez hits. We go to the top of the 7th. It's all Midlife Ices here on SBS. $17-9, an inning ending. It's a twin killing line drive 1-3 double play. I'm not saying it's over yet for Deez hits, but man, that stung.
Yeah, when you're running in a no leadoff league too, you just can't run on contact. You got to make sure that ball gets through. and there's no way that ball's going to get through, and you can't make it to second. So that's probably a base running blunder there.
If you're wondering why Midlife is up by 8 runs, they're 1 and 2 hitters. They have 8 combined runs scored, 4 for Wang, 4 for Schlossberg. That's going to get it done.
Yeah, you almost right there just said the story of the game. They keep getting the leadoff men on every inning. And
leadoff and the 2-hole hitter are both getting on base.
Right. And a 17-9 lead. 3 more innings to go, so the game is 2/3 over.
You know, kind of the new age of baseball, Bob, and the thinking is you don't always have to have your speed demon in the leadoff spot, because the thinking is, well, he's only going to bat leadoff once. In theory, yes, but if you have a good pitcher on the mound, everybody goes down 1, 2, 3. He's going to bat leadoff at least once more, as that's into the gap. Easy play by Holtz-Cedar. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, I think that's why sometimes Madden on the Cubs would bat a different ninth batter ninth than the pitcher. I didn't subscribe to that. I think the top hitter in the lineup should be your best hitter, and right down the line to your ninth hitter.
The guy that can get on base. I'm against putting Anthony Rizzo in the leadoff spot.
If he's got your highest batting average, I wouldn't be against that.
Yeah, but usually your best batting average has power too. So I want him in the 3 and 4 spot, maybe the 2-hole.
Well, that's generally been for what baseball's done for the last 100 years. I'm saying that I am different. I would like to see the highest average first, the next highest average second down the line. Generally, I mean, of course, you're going to have a power hitter you might like to drive in runs, but I don't think there's anything wrong with a power hitter number 1 in the lineup.
Yeah, George Springer hits a lot of home runs. He's in that leadoff spot. Ricky Henderson hit a lot of leadoff home runs. But
yeah, well, Ricky Henderson was special too. He also had all those stolen bases. That's a low pitch, swung on. See, that's
the outfield.
Yeah, first and third. That's what happens when you lower that arc. You got to keep that arc on the pitch high.
It's between 6 to 12 feet, so you want it in that nice sweet spot of 9 to 10 feet, right?
Well, higher if they let you. Some leagues have a height, but there's no height restriction here. So that's why some of these pitches.
You can do over 12 feet on the.
Yeah, that's why we're seeing some of these pitches over the backstop. And I have to tell you, some very skilled pitchers are throwing the pitches this high over the backstop. I mean, these arcs are way up there.
No mercy rule tonight, as that's outside
right.
the ball.
Which is good for a championship game. This is
Fly
pop
ball,
up.
And it's going to be to the foul side and caught by the third baseman.
Well, first and third and 2 out, no runs this inning.
It's a good F5 put out, as it was caught that time by Story. Now it's to the last hitter of the lineup, the 11-hole hitter, the catcher in Lish. And then it's the dreaded Wang and Schlossberg in the 2 and 3 spots.
I'm sorry, and every run counts here, right? So you have a 17-9 lead. You got a runner on third. There are 2 outs. This hit's big to make it 18-9. I mean, you want every run. Championship game. You saw what happened. You had an 11-run lead, and it evaporated down to just a 2-run lead. So every run matters. You got a runner at third. Drive him home.
It's a little nubber to short. He'll step on the bag for the force out, and that will do it. No run score. We go to the 7th inning stretch. It's all MLV here on SBS. Back to the action, an 0-1 count, bottom of the 7th. You see, it's hard to tell with this umpire sometimes because he's doing the directions with the hands. So it's hard to tell sometimes if he says strike or if he's just directing where the ball is.
Yeah, he's got that little, this is high pop up to center.
Can of corn, major league pop-up, caught by 20 and 1 up, 1 down.
And showing off his arm on the throw back into the infield.
Hey, there might be scouts in the stands.
Yeah, you never know. He could end up on the White Sox next year.
Be better than Gavin Sheetson, right? That's for sure.
Oh, my.
Shots fired.
Yeah, I think so.
I like him at the plate, just not so much on defense.
Of course, you like Harold Baines at manager.
I wouldn't mind it.
Being the true Sox fan you are, why not a Hall of Famer manager?
Well, Harold Baines is a Hall of Fame player.
That's what I mean. Why not a Hall of Fame manager? Hall of Fame player at manager.
Maybe the reason the Sox won the 05 World Series is not because of Ozzie Guillen. It's because Harold Baines was the bench coach. Base hit into center.
Again, a nice arm. Oh, why did you throw that away?
Goodness.
That was just unnecessary.
Who threw that? The pitcher?
Whoever cut it off. I thought the second baseman. It looked like to me the cutoff from the outfield went over the shortstop into the second baseman, and the second baseman threw it wild to first base, trying to cut down the runner, which had no chance of getting cut down. Then he takes second on the wild throw. So all that did there is just take away the force.
Casey is 1 for 1. He's got 2 walks and a couple of only 1 run scored. He's gotten to third base twice today.
This is Casey. This is the 767 hitter. Strike hit the plate. So now, is he a 767 hitter on a 1-2 pitch?
OPS goes down 100 points when you're down in the count.
They're going to call him out on the strikeout. That's the first strikeout looking we got.
Look at that height. Look at that high heat. Throwing the cheese.
High heat. That's exactly what it was. It was a really high arc. Didn't think it was going to hit the mat. Hit the mat. Strikeout. Went out looking. This is the first backwards K in your scorebook, even though I can't read your writing.
Yeah, you can. You're just not trying hard enough.
And get a pretty sunset in right field. Or I guess that's not right field anymore. That would be in the foul territory on the left field side. Pretty orange sun. Moving the outfield a little bit, or maybe they're just moving the kids off the field.
Running out of time is Deez hits. They got it to 11-9, and then just not good defense. Really even better offense, though, by MLV with the base hits. They scored 6 runs in the 6. That's where we stand right now. Went from 11-0 to 11-9, now 17-9. They have the right man at the plate, Holtz-Cedar, with a double and a walk today. Also a fielder's choice, 6-5 in the putout.
It's funny when you keep score like that, and then you can look back and see what they did in the second, third, the 5th inning. Of course, if you can read the writing, that is.
Wait, this isn't Holtz-Cedar.
Well, it's ball 1 anyway. Ball 2. Got the walk.
So this is Azim is 5. So Holtz-Cedar must have struck out.
So first and second, 2 out. Pitch way over the backstop, inside of the mat.
Ward, he's got a job to do. Find some way, somehow, to get on base. Another ball.
Well, 2 out and 2 on.
Fly ball into the outfield.
Yeah, you don't want to keep it in the air.
And a corn, an easy catch. Good job that time by Vitale.
Yeah,
that's Clement to make the catch. And we'll go to the top of the 8th. It's all midlife ices here on SBS.
Hi, my name is Dr. Mike Nolan.
And I'm Dr. Chad Friend.
And we are
Nolan and Friend Dental Professionals.
We are restorative dentists practicing in Glenview and have been providing dental services in the North Shore area for over 60 years. We are a family-based practice providing care for all ages. We care for our patients as if they were family members. Our dental care that you will find here is warm, caring, and a pleasant environment. Our team is highly trained, and we will provide excellent customer service to you.
We provide our patients with comprehensive dental care. We are able to do this by meeting with you to do a thorough evaluation using the latest technology, intraoral photos, and digital x-rays. From this visit, we can discuss your dental needs and provide you with a long-term dental treatment plan.
This will include your plan for preventative care as well as any restorative and cosmetic options that you desire. Our practice provides general restorative services such as composite fillings, same-day crowns and bridges, implants, partials, and dentures. We also offer cosmetic options including teeth whitening, veneers, Invisalign, and even full smile makeovers.
It is our passion to cultivate patient relationships.
We welcome you.
Good sentence.
Top of the 8th, 17-9 in favor of Midlife Vices is one of Ozzy Osbourne's famous songs, Drills Through the Rafters. The leadoff hitter in Wang just missed for a ball.
This is Wang, you said?
Yep. Reached on an E9.
357 hitter.
He's only 357?
Yeah. Sounds like a gun.
He knows how to work the count, though, and it's an easy 1-3 put out.
Yeah, right back to the pitcher. I mean, one could argue MLV might not need any more runs, but your championship game, you don't want to leave anything for chance. It's getting a little chillier. Absolutely perfect baseball weather. Wind is still blowing out, not too hard.
Oh, 1 count, 1 out, outside for a ball. Schlossberg has scored all 4 times he has come to the plate tonight. 2 walks, 2 doubles. He's a double machine tonight, just like Billy Butler was with the Royals. Liner into the outfield. It's going to split the gap. And it will be a leadoff, well, 1-out base hit for Schlossberg. Vettel is now up to the plate. Fox on deck, Clement in the hole.
1 out, 1 on. The batter was who? Fox?
No, Fox is on deck. Vettel is up right now.
A 548 hitter, better than 50-50.
1-1 the count. Get rid of the minus. Fly ball, and it's going to drop into left on his right foot. It was an awkward looking throw, but he had to hurry to make sure the runner doesn't get into third. Even if it's hit to left, Bob, you could advance to third base on those base hits to left field.
Yeah, they just went station to station on that one. 60 feet was enough. Lefty. 2 on, 1 out.
Fly ball into the outfield. That's right to center field, but stays up there. As Holtz-Cedar with a throw to third. It's cut off. 2 out, but the lead runner at third now.
Yeah, here's that important hit. 2 out, runner at third. Well, first and third, but 2 out, runner at third. You want to drive him home and get 1 more run. You've got an 8-run lead, 2 more at bats for Deez hits. But every run matters. We're talking about a championship game here.
What a batting average for Casey. 767 on the year. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. He strikes out swinging. And that will do it for the top of the 8th. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's all MLV here on SBS. Bottom of the 8th, as it's starting to get darker here in Glenview. It's now 8:29 Central Time.
Yeah, it's pretty though. And we've got our camera out there, and the foul territory where the sunset is happening. It's very, very pretty that direction. It picks it up well, except now you see the stadium lights are on too. Our cameraman zooming in on the action, showing what it's like outside on this gorgeous, Tuesday night?
They've got 6 outs to work with, assuming we don't go to extra innings. You got 6 outs to score 8 runs. The good news is it's the middle of the order now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they ought to be smelling the victory with an 8-run lead and only 6 more outs to go. So you don't have to worry about silly things like pulling in the infield, keep the lines covered, but don't walk anybody. I think we're up to 3-1 pitch here. Don't walk anybody.
Well, they're going to wait for walks.
They probably will.
Base. Yep,
yeah.
Good idea.
So he's going to have to throw strikes for sure.
Try to get 2 more walks and hit a grand slam. That's really where you're at right now. And you don't have to hit a grand slam, obviously, but you want to get some extra base hits in addition to the walks.
Well, and as many times as the players have hit the fence today, I haven't seen one go over it. The wind is blowing out. It's favorable conditions, but the pitching has kept the ball in the park.
When the pressure's on, you don't always play at your best, right? They knew we were coming. They knew we had the camera crew, and we're not going to see any home runs. When the pressure's off, that's when they start hitting dingers.
I just wanted a souvenir softball.
And then sell it on eBay for 75 cents?
It's
inflation is now $1.75.
Yeah, it's the meaningfulness of it. Maybe you can get a signature of the post-game interview.
Going to swing at it.
That's going to be trouble.
He's got the Happy Gilmore swing that goes over the center fielder. It's going to be at least a double. He's on his horse. He'll get into third. He's got to go home, and he scores.
So it's a triple and a run scored.
Wasn't it bat by Turner? The triple.
Well, and the key here, still nobody out and a run in, and now it's just a 7-run ball game. You put it together another one of those 9-run innings, and you're down 17-18.
The problem is, can they stop MLV from scoring? They've had trouble with that all game long.
Wouldn't that be fun to go to a 9th inning, though, a 1-run game?
We would like it. I'm not sure the manager of Midlife Vices would like it.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd like to get a nice 1-2-3 double play if the runner wants to go on contact. You got Turner at third, Lynch at the plate. As Lynch will let another ball go past him.
Yeah, see, that was the trouble. That first runner got on a walk. You can't let them walk. Another runner on a walk. So first and third, nobody out. I mean, I get the concept. You don't want to give an easy pitch to hit.
Runners at the corners.
Nobody out.
Do you play double play depth here?
Oh, gosh, if you can get a double play, that would be a miracle.
So you're just going to play normal depth with your second base and shortstop play to pull?
Well, I'd be okay with double play depth. At least you get a force out, maybe.
Try to inch closer to the bag. 1-1 the count. Fly ball into the outfield.
This is what they need, an out.
Back.
And he caught it.
Oh, my goodness. Just barely caught it.
Well, they call that an ice cream cone catch. Got the run home.
Giving his manager a heart attack. That was only 2 steps back.
But a run.
Harder than it was.
Yeah, a run did score, but right now every out's worth it.
Yeah, when you're up by as many runs as you are, you'll take the outs.
Right, but now it's 6 runs and 1 out and 1 on. But at the end of the day, you call it what you want. That was a terrific catch. You made it. The softball stuck at just above the webbing, an ice cream cone catch, and he came down with it. It didn't fall out of his glove.
I would have liked him to take a better route to the ball because it was only 3 steps back. He went in a little bit too much.
Well, again, I think the wind was misjudged.
It was. It's another E6.
Well,
that's an E6.
So he's on first anyway. So first and second, still 1 out. Kept the runner at second.
I think what's interesting about slow pitch softball, because they're not wearing helmets, I know we've talked about it earlier today, it's hard to tell if they're on the bases or not because they're not wearing helmets, and I'm so used to that with baseball and fast pitch softball.
Yes, very true. But 2 on, 1 out. The score is getting closer to being tense again. The outfield is not deep here, so they're not worried about the ball hitting the fence.
Remember, if it stays up in the air, if it's caught by an outfielder, that could be infield fly.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you when you say that, but I don't buy it.
It's got to be a major league pop-up, though, not like a flat fly ball to the outfield.
No, they won't call that, not in the outfield. And it's a another walk. They won't call that because it's only 60-foot bases. They just won't.
The reason why I bring that up, Bob, is because a skilled outfielder, if he's shallow enough, he'll let that drop, and if he's got a good arm, he's going to chuck that to third, and you crow hop it from third base, you throw it to second, and you get the double play. Now, it's only 60-foot bases, not 90-foot bases. Are you going to be able to pull off that 8-5-4 double play? Probably not.
I would shoot the outfielder for not catching it.
I mean, it's good gamesmanship, though. If you're that shallow and you're close enough to the infield, why not try to get the double play and drop it on purpose? That's why infield fly, it's one of the most important rules of baseball. If you don't call it, a skilled infielder will drop it on purpose and try to get that, double play on the pop fly.
And Javi Baez comes to mind on a player that would do that.
It's a shame what his career has become. He was such a good player for the Cubs.
Well, he still is a good player. Oh, there's going to be another walk with the bases loaded. Don't do that. Oh, my goodness.
As Tom Hanks would say in the movie A League of Their Own, game's getting kind of exciting.
Yes, it is. A 5-run game, bases loaded, only one out. Bottom of the 8th. This is not the comeback MLV needed to see.
I'm just surprised you've never seen Rookie of the Year with Henry Rowan Gardner.
No.
Now, I mean, we're Sox fans, so we're not supposed to see that movie. It's a Cubs movie, but I have to admit it's a great film. Another ball, 2-1. Game's getting exciting. One swing of the bat, it's a 1-run deficit. Ground ball to second.
He dropped it.
Bobbled. It's an E4. Everybody's safe, and the bases are loaded with the tying run coming to the plate.
17-13. Bases loaded. 1 out. Bottom of the 8th. We haven't seen a home run yet. Well, we might not. We might see a grand slam.
0-1 the count. The base is full of Deez hits runners.
This is on the pitcher. You just cannot walk all these batters. Just cannot.
Can you warm up underhand? Like if you want to go to the bullpen, can you warm somebody up to get warm throwing underhand? Or is it just a skill you just have to do sitting off the bench and come in?
Well, it would be a fielder in the field. Get the first. All right, that'll work too.
Close, but...
They got 1 out, but 1 in.
Fielder's choice, 1-6 on the putout.
And now it's even a 3-run game. Well, I mean, if you're going to, let's say, you bring in the right fielder to pitch, it's not like he's going to get very many pitches he's already in the game.
I've looked on their Game Changer accounts. They do have players off the bench, so you can have players enter off the bench.
Right, and then he could be warming up somewhere off the field. There could be a bullpen somewhere. Ground ball. This time he makes the play.
It's not a sure thing. Was he there?
Nope, he's safe.
Good call. You got to get down on that, though, Bob. Slide.
Well, he needed to throw it to first. There's 2 out. He did catch it. But again, the Deez hits, where are the hits coming from? Right side. They need to aim the next ball to the right side of the infield, first and second, 2 out.
And that's also why shortstop is an important role, not just for the athleticism, but for the leadership. The shortstop will tell the second baseman, 1, 1, 1,
right.
1, 1, 1.
Right.
When he's not communicative enough and he's not he doesn't make his decision right away, it makes it tougher for his infielders.
Here's the right
line into the outfield.
Right center field, just like we talked about. Somebody's going to score. It's a 1-run game.
My goodness. Base hit by the 3-hole hitter and Azim, who pitched earlier. And here we go. It's 17-16.
2 out, runner at third. Remember we were talking earlier about 2 outs, runner at third? Every run mattered. Well, now Deez hits needs to bring in that runner at third with 2 out. And again, you swing to the right side of the infield.
They batted around. Ward at the plate.
It's outside.
Well, you're going to get the barn burner you wanted, courtesy of Dreams Dancer for Life on YouTube.
Well, this tied it up.
Fly, a one hopper into center field, and that'll tie up the score. Ward gets it done.
And careless fielding puts runners at second and third and a run in.
So an E8.
And we are tied.
And I'm going to have to change things up on my pen and paper because I'm all out. Jeffson will bat again. He led off with a walk. Oh, boy. If MLV loses this game, they're going to remember this all summer long.
Oh, longer than that. And plus they can play this back as many times as they want, and they can remember it even years from now.
17-9.
Should be caught. Oh, no, this is to the fence.
That's a double. That's why it's always first step back. You don't backtrack. You run to the ball. Play a third. Do they get him?
Safe at third.
Whew, they have a better angle than I do, but he slid under it according to the base umpire.
So
Jepson.
a 3-base hit, 19-17, a 2-run lead.
It's 19-17, their first lead of the game. If you can believe it, it was 11-0 Midlife Vices. Not any longer, and believe it or not, Deez hits, after everything that's gone wrong for them today, they can win it in the top of the ninth.
Right, they may not even need to bat in the bottom of the ninth. Yikes. All right, they've got some position changes here going on. Oh, maybe no, just a chat with someone, never mind.
Once again, you can text your favorite high school, college, or MLB member, even tonight's memory if you'd like, to 330-957-7653.
So Dreams Dancer for Life is going to have to chat one more time and let us know which team she was hoping for in this barn burner. Deep fly to right center, caught, 3 outs. The damage was done. Oh my goodness.
10 runs score, and if Deez hits can get 3 outs before Midlife Ice is scoring 2+ runs, they get themselves a championship victory. We'll find out if that can happen. You're watching MLV against Deez hits here on SBS. What else can we say? But Midlife Ice has allowed Deez hits to get back into it. But let's give credit where credit is due. Deez hits got the base hits, but we talked about the lower seed Midlife Ices. They're not as talented as Deez hits. And Bob, they did not play perfect defense, and now they're down by 2 runs because of it.
Well, I think they did it to themselves in a way. Now, first off, like you said, credit where credit is due. Deez hits had a lot of base hits there, but that last inning, they took 3 walks. Honestly, there's no
excuse for that.
Yeah, MLV walked like 3 batters in that inning, and then now they're down by 2 runs. I mean, in a way, it serves them right. But here we are, top of the ninth, down 2. They've shown that they have a pretty good offense. I mean, they have scored 17 runs in 8 innings, so they're averaging 2.1 runs per game. So if they can get 2 per inning, so if they get 2.1 runs this inning, they can win 19.1 to 19.
So what do we do? How do you do 2.1 runs?
That's a good question. How would you do that? The first batter.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Well, maybe they'll do the same thing and attempt to get some walks on their end.
You know what my dad used to call those umpires that direct with the fingers when it's not a strike?
Which finger was he using?
Like, if it's not a strike, the home plate umpire will be using all these different signals. And my dad was like, don't direct traffic. If it's not a strike, don't say anything. Base hit to left field.
Well, what that umpire is doing is saying how far away from the mat the pitch is when it lands. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I guess in baseball and fast-pitch softball, you don't need that because the plate is clearly in front of you, and it's clearly a striker ball, right? It's not in this league because it could be a perfect strike, but if it doesn't hit the mat, it doesn't matter.
Well, and here, again, the leadoff man is on. MLV, that's how they got here. First and second batters of many of the innings are on base.
I mean, if you're MLV, you want to score at least 4 times. Do you feel comfortable it being 19-19 or 20-19 in the bottom of the ninth?
You said it. Yeah, 2 runs, 3 runs, neither one's enough. A flat pitch.
That's a base hit.
Yep, too hot to handle. First and second. Both those hits were on flat pitches. Interesting.
What I would have liked to see the third baseman there is kind of that basketball shuffle, 2 steps to the left, get underneath it, and then you alligator it and flip it to first or second. It's still a hit, though, because it was hit hard enough, but, shuffle your feet a little bit better.
Well, he kept it in the infield, which you got to give him a lot of credit for.
And that's important at this level because even if it gets to left field, you can still get to third base with 60-foot bases.
Exactly.
2-1. I think you just try to get a walk here if it's not in your wheelhouse.
Oh, he swung.
Ground ball is short. They'll at least get 1. 6-4 on the putout. Oh, that should be a double play.
No. First and third.
I disagree, Bob. And I'm going to talk to Chris after the game. You cannot lean in with the shoulder. That should have been an out at first. That's a huge break for MLV.
Yeah, well, you're the umpire here, but no, that's not interference. All right, this is going to be a sacrifice fly maybe? But this isn't going to be enough. No, throw it to second.
Yeah, I don't know why you would throw it home, and the infielder saying, what are you doing, man? Just give him the run.
Well, 2 outs, runner at second, down by a run now. This is huge. This could be the end of the game. 2 outs, runner at second. The tying run is at second. It's similar to Deez hits hitting everything to right field. I would highly recommend that these hits go to right field.
Deez hits, not these hits.
Deez hits need to go to right. Yeah, they did go to right field. Now MLV needs to go to right field.
See, they're mathematicians, but they're not good at English. They failed English in high school. Inside for a ball.
Hit the man. Now they're down to their last strike. This is even foul. They've lost the game.
Got to get it in play.
Really high pitch. Swung on. This could end it.
This could do it.
Nope.
He bobbles it. It's into the outfielder. They got to send him. They will. Oh, he changes his mind.
Send him.
Off the catcher's mitt. Things getting exciting. No choice but to keep him there. He would have been meat at the plate if they had sent him.
Well, the throw was wild, but yeah, he had to unfortunately keep him there. On the other hand, one wonders why he didn't get to home on that infield hit where it got deflected a little bit.
So you're saying infield hit? I'm going to be mean. I'm going to say E5. I think you got to make that play.
Yep, you're being mean. It was a nice hit. All right, the umpire shaking off the base for the first time this game, at least that we've seen or I've seen. Yeah. All right, still it's a 19-18 game. Tying run on third, 2 out. Let's look at a 3-2 pitch here.
19-18 doesn't get much better than this.
He swung on it. This is going to end the game.
That's it. Short and a championship victory for Deez hits. They come back all the way from 11-0. It's 17-9. And for Midlife Vices, what could have been?
Well, you have to say one of the best comebacks in the softball I've seen in years.
Was it a great comeback or a great collapse? You be the judge, but let's give credit to Deez hits. They won fair and square, but I think MLV was the better team tonight. They just won. They just let one get away.
Well, it's like my old daughter's soccer coach said, the better team is the team that won.
On the scoreboard, that's true.
Yep.
You're right. I mean, MLV outplayed them. You look at the box score from the first through the 8th inning, they were the better team, but the last 2 innings, Deez hits kept the best for last, and they showed why they were the number 2 seed in this tournament.
Well, and I'm sure MLV is upset, but at the same time, I'll sound like the dad in me too. The game was 19-18. Somebody had to win, somebody had to lose. At the end of the day, they both played essentially equally well. I think it was those 3 walks that ultimately sunk MLV in the bottom of the 8th. That finally cost them the game. But it was a well-played game, well-pitched game. A lot of runs were scored. Well, we had this right. Let's see, 18-19 runs. That was 37 runs. So we said the score was going to be in the teens, I think, high teens. I think I predicted, 21-14. You had 21 or 25-18, something like that.
And according to Jeff Fahrer on YouTube, Deez hits came back down from 10 runs as well. They beat the 3 seed GTFAH. MLV should have won this game, though. I'm sticking to that. I'll stick that up to my grave. Is MLV, they should have won this game. But you know what? You got to make the plays, and they didn't make the plays tonight to get the win.
Yeah, I think it was just those 3 walks. But what a great game that we witnessed, and the sun's going down. It's still great weather. It's too bad the game is over. Extra innings would have been fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would have been like 1 pitch and a home run. It would have been 19-19, and then the walk-off homer by Deez hits to win it.
Yep, everybody's dream.
Well, they're going to play in the fall, so the way it's going to work is they're going to play like late July, early to mid-August for the fall league. And we'll see how it goes if MLV can avenge what happened. They lucked out too, Bob, because Smokin' Buns was the 1 seed. They fell in the quarterfinal. I mean, that's not MLV's fault. They played the 8th seed and in Crazy Eights. They beat them. They actually beat Crazy Eights in the bottom of the 9th, as Crazy Eights had the victory in that game. But they were the 4 seed. They weren't expected to get this far. They get here. They should have won. They were up by 11 runs and then 8 runs, and they just couldn't get it done. They were threatening at the end, but just too little, too late. They should have had those plays on defense, should have avoided walking batters. They would have won. They don't. Deez hits with some great at-bats down the stretch to get the victory.
Oh, we see the champagne flying there.
We'll take a break as the champagne is uncorked, and they're celebrating here at beautiful Community Park West. Post-game interviews coming up next here on SBS, the broadcasting network for everyone.
Hi, my name is Dr. Mike Nolan,
And I'm Dr. Chad Friend,
and we are
Nolan & Friend Dental Professionals.
We are restorative dentists practicing in Glenview and have been providing dental services in the North Shore area for over 60 years. We are a family-based practice providing care for all ages. We care for our patients as if they were family members. Our dental care that you will find here is warm, caring, and in a pleasant environment. Our team is highly trained, and we will provide excellent customer service to you.
We provide our patients with comprehensive dental care. We are able to do this by meeting with you to do a thorough evaluation using the latest technology, intraoral photos, and digital x-rays. From this visit, we can discuss your dental needs and provide you with a long-term dental treatment plan.
This will include your plan for preventative care as well as any restorative and cosmetic options that you desire. Our practice provides general restorative services such as composite fillings, same-day crowns and bridges, implants, partials, and dentures. We also offer cosmetic options including teeth whitening, veneers, Invisalign, and even full smile makeovers.
It is our passion to cultivate patient relationships.
We welcome you to our practice. Please give us a call.
Chicago is near and dear to my heart. Chicago is a part of the very fabric of who I am as a person. Part of my commitment to my clients is my commitment to the regular, everyday working people that make Chicago. These are the people I'm committed to helping. This is what excites me. This is what motivates me. This is what makes me proud to be a Chicagoan.
Welcome to the post-game show, brought to you by Sports Broadcast Solutions. My name is Kyle Smith, but my name doesn't matter. This man matters. Mr. Jefferson with the game-winning hit as Deez Hits wins 19-18. They come back from an 11-0 deficit and 17-9. Things were getting pretty dire. You guys were down by 11 runs and 8. You find a little bit in the walks, but no matter what, you guys find a way to win. You guys were down 10 runs last week as well.
That's what we do. We don't get started usually until about the 5th, 6th inning. For some reason, we like to spot the other team a big lead, and then we roar back. So tonight was no different. We got the job done.
You guys had a lot of walks, 3 walks, especially in the bottom of the 8th. What were you seeing from the pitching staff where you could kind of wait on those pitches and make sure not to swing because they were outside of the zone?
I mean, Fox is a good pitcher. He was getting a lot of spin on the ball. We were just trying to be patient. I think early on we were swinging at some pitches that weren't so great, and that was to their advantage. So we settled down, and we just took what he gave us.
Midlife Ices, they actually had a record underneath 500 coming into this tournament, 3-4. They almost win the tournament. What does that mean that 1 through 8, anybody can win this tournament come playoff time?
I mean, that's it. I mean, the 8 seed too was just on fire. I mean, when we played them earlier in the season, I mean, it was whoever had the last bat was going to win that game. So a lot of parity in this league. Having that 1 seed get knocked out helped us, and we took advantage.
What is the League of Very Ordinary Gentlemen? Did you guys play Division I baseball, Division II? What kind of baseball and softball backgrounds do these guys come from?
It's a different mix. Some guys have some Division I, a lot of guys have high school, and then some guys just like playing pickup softball. So it all comes together, and it's a good time.
It was old school baseball. It was the dead ball era. No home runs tonight. Did you like that, or would you have liked your team to hit a couple of dingers in honor of the new era of baseball?
Yeah, I thought we were going to see some balls go over the fence, but we'll take what we can get.
Pretty cool championship trophy. We got champion, the League of Very Ordinary Gentlemen, fall 2021, summer 2021, spring 21, and of course 2020. Mr. Jeffson, what a game. Final thoughts about the victory and being the champion for the 2022 Summer League.
It was great. It was a lot of fun this year, the expanded league. Can't wait till next season. And I want to hand this over to our team manager right here, Wally, who put it all together.
We're going to take a break. Wally coming up next on the post-game show, brought to you by SBS. Welcome to the post-game show, brought to you by SBS, a broadcasting network for everyone. I'm Kyle Smith, but mine doesn't matter. This man matters. The starting pitcher, he didn't get the win, but they do get the victory nonetheless, 19-18. Wally Azim, Wally, you guys come back from down 11-0, down 17-9. They're celebrating the dugout, but guess what? You got to get 27 outs, and they didn't get them.
It ain't over until it's over. And this team, we've done this before. It's all we talked about throughout the whole season. We're a bunch of 12 individual, very ordinary gentlemen on this team. But one thing we knew, the only way we'd win this is if we became an extraordinary team. And that's what these 12 guys did. That's how we came back, not only this game, but that's who we were this season. In the great words of Denny Green, we are who they thought we were be. And that is a bunch of people that hit balls, run fast, and play solid defense. And that's what we did again tonight.
Did you guys kind of take them for granted? It wasn't good baseball, especially defense, the first 3 innings for Deez Hits.
Yeah. No, I mean, I would love to say we're a better defensive player, but again, that is who we are, right? We're not pros. We're going to make mistakes. We're going to get some lucky plays. But in all seriousness, we had a motto. It doesn't matter how many outs we got. Doesn't matter how many innings are left. As long as we believe in ourselves and support each other, there's enough time for Deez Hits.
I like the name. I'm going to ask you this. Is it a parody of the famous YouTube video?
I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is God bless Adam Downing. God bless this executive board. God bless every 96 guy that's part of this and every guy on the wait list. God bless the Schlossberg and every team manager. This is not an easy gig. This is a great season, executed well by all involved. Thank you very much.
All right, that's Wally Azim, and that does it for our post-game show. For everyone on 3 LVOG. 1, 2, 3. We'll see you next time on SBS.